Well, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Shrine Bowl 2023, and it's a new edition here for 2023 again, Brian. And welcome, everybody, first of all, to Three Borders Sports Network and your live event. We're doing a combination broadcast here. We're in a bit of a rain delay today. As everybody can see, we've had it posted up there. Our producer, Joey Hughes, has had it on the screen. We're in a bit of a rain delay, and as you can see, right now, the players have just been pulled off the field, Brian, for a tornado warning in the area.
Yeah, we thought maybe we were going to be able to get started, even though it was going to be a little bit late. And then just here in the last couple of minutes, news came down that there's a tornado warning until 4:30. So players have been pulled off the field, and we're going to start a little bit later. Hopefully, we'll be able to get this thing in, but we'll just have to keep an eye on the weather and listen to what the officials tell us, and then we will keep everyone posted, and hopefully we can get this game in.
Yeah, they had everybody out here on the field warming up about 10 minutes ago, and then we just got notification that they changed it from a tornado watch to a tornado warning until 4:30. So we're anticipating maybe approximately that time that the teams will come back out and they'll do warm-ups again. But we'll keep you updated here on Three Borders Sports Network and your live event. And Brian and I will keep you updated here about every 15 minutes or so. For now, we'll go back to the rain delay. Well, welcome back, everybody, to Mayville State University. Welcome, everybody, to Three Borders Sports Network and your live event. My name is Joe Schreiner, and I'm joined here in the booth by Brian Watson. He's going to be the color analyst. I'll do the play-by-play today. And as you can see, and we're on the air a little bit earlier, we're in a rain delay. And the rain came down heavy. I mean, I did put a picture on Facebook of the water out there on the field, Brian, but right now it seems like it's drained off fairly well. So we're hoping for a 4:45 kickoff, I think.
Well, I would say right now we are in the eye of the storm. If we were in a hurricane, it's calm. We don't have that bright sunshine that normally comes with it, but the winds died down, the rain stopped, and it looks like, it'd be a great day for football, and hopefully it'll stay this way for a bit, and we can get this game started. And I think they're going to make a couple changes and try and get the second game in as well.
Yeah, we'll talk about those changes here when we get closer to the start, to the kickoff. Again, at scheduled national anthem at 4:45, but we want to welcome everybody to our pregame show brought to you by Irie Insurance. They're your trusted personal business and farm insurance provider. They remind you to be on the lookout for farm machinery on roadways coming in or out of the field throughout the summer and the upcoming harvest this coming fall. Visit Irie Insurance online at irieins.com. So our Irie Insurance pregame show. We're going to send it down to Chase Miller. He was going to be on the field, but he's kind of camping out here. He's producing right now. So,
hi guys, how are you?
I think he can help us out here.
So there's Chase Miller. He might go down to the field here in a few minutes when the players get out there and warmed up and stuff and get ready to go. But Chase, thanks for joining us today.
Yeah, no, this is we were talking about it before, how it's been one thing or another last year. 90 degrees and 40 mile an hour wind gusts, and this year now it's bring your poncho and hope that we don't have to worry about tornado warnings or anything of that nature.
And I see Mike McCall walking his way over here toward the press box. We might have an update here coming up shortly here as he's heading up this way. The players were scheduled to come out at 4:30 after this tornado warning, but they are not out here yet, and it's what, 4:32 right now?
Yeah, I'm looking back towards the school, and I don't see the players coming out, and I see a couple of officials walking away. So that's not a good sign.
No, that's not a good sign as Mike McCall's walking up here, Chase. You want to go to a commercial or you want to stay right here?
Yeah, might as well if we get some information, and then we can kind of hopefully set a recap. One thing we do know, again, 10-minute quarters. So
10-minute quarters is going to be a change.
Folks watching,
yep.
that'll be something a little bit different to try to keep everything on time.
Looks like Mike's going to come up here. Again, we do not see players coming out yet, but again, welcome everybody to our Irie Insurance pregame show. And also this game is presented by Gate City Bank. So we want to thank you folks for joining and being a part of our broadcast here on Three Borders Sports Network and your live event. We're going to take a break, folks, and we'll come back and give you an update as soon as we hear it. We'll be right back.
Phone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, Broadband Voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
It's the most prestigious, challenging, rewarding tour on dirt. The most wanted, baddest outlaws, and the most powerful late models on the planet. The world of outlaws, King's Late Models.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Before you buy a new planter, research shows that upgrading key components on your existing planter can save you over 70% of the cost of new. Save $100 per row on automated downforce when you buy Delta Force from RDK Enterprises now through June 30th. Cash discounts are also available on qualifying purchase. Take advantage of these discounts and contact us today. RDK Enterprises, 636-2119 or planter.com.
Watch me. Watch me shine with every snap. Born to move fans, to cheer and clap. 2 different legs, that's how I play. One built from science to help me on the deck. Between these lines, I'm all heart and muscle. Don't stare too long, you'll miss the hustle. Watch me. pioneers in prosthetic technology at Shriners Children's. The most amazing care and
Did you know that there are several different types of crop hail insurance policies? Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with Irie Insurance. We at Irie Insurance want to help you select a hail policy that will best protect your crops and bottom line from a hailstorm. Give us a call today to schedule a time to meet with an Irie Insurance agent. For our contact information, go to our website at irieins.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
All right, welcome back to Mayville State University, everybody. Welcome back to Three Borders Sports Network and your live event. Here's we've got the broadcast coverage of the Shrine Bowl games. And first up here was scheduled for the 11-man game. And as you can see, there's no players on there. We were just informed that we're going to go live at, kickoff is going to be around 4:50, maybe 4:52. The players are warming up in the gym right now, Brian. And they'll be back on the field around 4:45.
Yeah, just trying to make some adjustments, make sure the players are good and loose. You know, you want to get them out here and get injured. Getting those guys loose in the gym instead of on the field. And going to try and speed things up here. Just a short warm-up on the field, just about a 5-minute warm-up on the field, and then we'll have kickoff and get things going. Again, quarters will be shortened to 10 minutes and be a short break in between games, try and get the second game in as well.
All right, welcome once again, everybody, to our pregame show brought to you by Irie Insurance. They're your trusted personal business and farm insurance provider. They remind you to be on the lookout for farm machinery on roadways or coming into or out of the field during the summer and this upcoming fall harvest. Visit Irie Insurance online at irieins.com. Yeah, those farmers are kind of busy during the fall, too, so watch out for those guys. All right, I'm Joe Schreiner. Brian Watson, you just heard his voice, and we're going to welcome aboard here Chase Miller. Chase, again, help us out here in game number 1. He'll be on game number 2 with the 9-man call, but Chase will be covering the sidelines for us if it doesn't rain too much.
Yeah, and I think this is probably a perfect time, guys, to maybe talk about some of the players, you know, some of those that had really good football seasons or those that are, you know, going on to play collegiately. I know you and I were talking with Brian and Joe. We were saying, who's a pretty good story? Well, Ryan Bryn-Jellefson from Bismarck Century. If you're going to the Ivy League, I think that's a pretty good story. He's going to go for engineering, and he's going to be a decathlon. And he said if that doesn't work, he's going to do sprints and hurdles. So you're going from Bismarck Century to the East Coast, and
Cornell.
you're going to be a D1 Ivy League athlete. I don't know how many times we say that in the greater state of North Dakota, guys.
We're going to say he has a high IQ, high football IQ, high IQ, everything.
I would say
Ivy
so.
League.
So I think that's obviously one story that we can figure out. And I know you have a number of stats and players who are going on at the next level, and we've seen everything here, you know, over the years, from a Division I, you know, Power 5 football players to FCS down to, you know, NAIA Division III. And if you're a college athlete, as Brian knows, as a coach as well, if you get a college scholarship, you've done a lot well in your high school career to be earned and have an opportunity to go to the next level.
Yeah, it takes hard work to be able to get that offer. And I think, sometimes I think a lot of North Dakota kids get overlooked. I think this is a place where you can come and you can get some good talent. You can see that with that school in Fargo. They do a good job of recruiting local talent and getting local players. And, it's put them on a national stage. And I just think, for us, for fans, it's a good chance to see some of these good players play. Get to see them on the field one last time, and there's just a mix of talent that we're going to see today, both in the 9-man game and the 11-man game.
Yeah, it's just a super talented field. Of course, there's a few players that aren't able to be here, whether it might be an injury or other commitments or whatever. Maybe some concern they didn't want to get injured here today, but of course with the conditions it looks a little tough out there. But we look down these two rosters, Brian. There's WDA all-conference players, there's all-state players, some commitments already made to some other colleges. Not just to mention Bryn-Jellefson, but also some of the other players that are going to play on at MSUM, Concordia, and there's just a lot of them. Dickinson State, to name a few.
Yeah, and just not football players that are moving on to the next level. You've got Logan Aronson, who's going to go to NDSU for track and field. Things like that. You're a good athlete. You play football, but you may be able to play at the next level at a different sport. And you have a mix of that throughout the roster.
Yeah, we're just, again, waiting here. I think we're saying that the players are going to be on the field here at about 5 minutes, 4:45, so about 5 minutes from now. They'll be on the field to warm up briefly, and then we'll have the quick national anthem. They're going to skip the introductions. And what else did we say, 10-minute quarters, Brian?
10-minute quarters will be up.
Yep, so it will be at 10-minute quarters. They're going to shorten up the game a little bit. I would assume they're going to do some shorter quarters for the 9-man game as well, but we'll give you more information as we know more information concerning that game. I think we're going to take a break here, and we'll come back when the players get on the field. Again, you're listening and watching Three Borders Sports Network and your live event. We got Chase Miller here, and we've got Brian Watson, and I'm Joe Schreiner. We'll take a break, and we'll be right back, hopefully, with the kickoff coming up soon.
Insurance is an important safety net for your family, your home, and your business. Carlson Family Insurance Agency is your local auto owner's insurance provider. At Carlson Family Insurance, they work for their clients, not the companies. Customer service and satisfaction is their #1 goal. Give Carlson Family Insurance a call for all of your personal, farm, business, and crop insurance needs. 701-672-6002 or at cfiagency.com. Carlson Family Insurance, your auto owner's insurance agent.
Emery Vistos Implement has been family owned and operated since 1935. Located in Oaks, North Dakota, they sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts, from edible bean equipment to air compressors and pressure washers. Plus, you'll have to stop by and check out their Ariat clothing selection at Emery Vistos Implement. Anything you need is under one roof. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or go online to vistoimplement.com. That's vistoimplement.com. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club would like to congratulate Peter Dryberg, Riley Olson, Easton Baszler, and Coach Scott Olson on representing the Burros during the North Dakota Shrine Bowl. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit and are proud of all the Burros' accomplishments throughout the school year. Congratulations again to Peter, Riley, Easton, and Coach Olson on being part of the Shrine Bowl.
All right, welcome back to Mayville State University, everybody. Welcome to Three Borders Sports Network and your live event. I'm Joe Schreiner, Brian Watson up here in the booth with me, and we are blessed to have a sideline reporter today. He's down on the field and checking out the weather for us. We're sending it down to Chase Miller right now.
Thank you very much, Joe. I hope there's no slip and slide contest today. As much as I know you, me, and Brian would love to do one, I don't know who will win between the three of us, but that's a conversation for another day. Right now, it's overcast skies. Hopefully we don't see those ominous wall clouds or tornado watches or warnings that we were kind of in earlier for this delay. A little muggy, which what you would expect for the current conditions, but upper 60s, low 70s. Barely have to talk too much about the wind that's down here. So I think as the guys warm up, fellas, it'll just be about their conditioning in terms of can they cut left to right. How much does this rain going to affect the maybe running game and passing game? So that'll be something I think the first quarter I'm really concerned about, just for these athletes, making a cut on a couple of areas that might be a little, you could say, the drainage part of the football field than the other part that might be a little bit up top.
You have the east down there on your end of the field there, Chase. Can you see, are they wearing some cleats of some sort? Are they just wearing tennis shoes? What do they got on? What are they wearing for footwear?
It looks like a normal Friday night football game. You got the cleats out. You got maybe some ankles wrapped if you want, or the knees. But right now the cleats are on. And the first time they kind of went through the drills, there wasn't anything too bad in terms of guys maybe slipping or sliding, and I think that'll just be something as we kind of come into it to see how that really does affect the conditions out here.
You're a little bit closer than we are. Earlier when the rain was coming down, we could see water kind of settling on the field. From where you are, does that look like it dried out quite a bit?
It looks like with this, and good thing I think it is turf compared to what it used to be a few years ago up here. If it was, it might be a mud bowl otherwise. But right now, to your point, Brian, I think the drainage system has done really well. The corner that I'm most concerned about is the visiting side, or the far left side of the viewing people watching online, the screen, because that's kind of where it bellows down, and that's where more of the system is in terms of the drainage. So if someone's at the 10 or the 20 on the west side of the football field here, the left side of your screen, and someone tries to go make a jumping catch as a wide receiver, that might be the splish and splash section today on the football field.
Absolutely. Welcome again, everybody, to our Irie Insurance pregame show here at Three Borders Sports Network, your live event. As you see the the referees and the chain gang crew coming out here to the center of the field. I don't know if they did the coin flip inside or not. Did you guys see that, Chase? Did you see that, or Brian?
I did not.
I think they may have already decided who's going to do what.
As you're looking at the teams there, folks, again, the East is in the dark blue jersey. The West is the white jerseys. They will be the home team in both games. So, again, the West is the home team in both games, and the East will be the visitors, even though they're in the darker colors. So, again, we're just about a minute and a half away here from our national anthem, and just kind of, again, looking forward to a good game here with a lot of these guys. Again, there's a lot of WDA All-Stars here and all-conference players. There's a lot of EDC. There's a lot of All-Staters here. Brian and I talked a little bit, and Chase talked a little bit, too, in the earlier pregame show here on our Ivory Insurance pregame show. We talked about the quality of athletes here. And again, Brian, Chase, if you want to chime in, too, you just don't want to see anybody get hurt on a day like this, especially with the weather the way it is.
No, I would agree. I remember last year in the Lions All-Star Basketball Series, Addie Wagner in the second game tore her ACL before she went to MSUM. You know, that's one thing that comes to mind that you never want to see, whether you're going to Valley City State, Mayville, Dickinson State, or D1. That's obviously something you don't want to have to worry about. But I also, and you guys can both chat about this too, because this is the premier game now in North Dakota. There's no Mondac game where that used to split some of these players, where you might have a all-state caliber linebacker saying, I'm going to go play in the Mondac game. Instead, these are the best of the best. Now, you can only play in one. If you're a good multi-sport athlete, you're not playing in the Lions All-Star Series and playing in the Shrine Bowl as an example. But some of these players might be going to play collegiate basketball or wrestle, but they want to play football one more time, and this is a chance to have their skills be on notice.
Yeah, it's again, Brian, you had some of your players involved in an all-star game, whether it's basketball or whatever, but you just, again, like Chase said, you just don't want to see it happen on a day like today, especially after the weather we've had.
Yeah, we just hope everybody can stay clear. And again, like I said, it's drying out quite a bit, and I think we're going to be in for an entertaining football game. We have, like you said, a bunch of all-state players. Will Mijos, all-state defender. John O'Neill's all-state. Just a bunch of good quality football players here in this game, and they get to suit up one last time. And some of these kids who are, teammates get to play together for one last time as well.
All right, I think we're getting closer here to the national anthem, and they're going to try and make it as quickly as possible. So during our Ivory Insurance pregame show, again, I think we're going to take a break here during the Ivory Insurance pregame show when we go to our national anthem, and we'll be right back after this break right here on Three Borders Sports Network and your live event.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but they can also help with auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help you with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
There's more at 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers, Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
At Cass County Mutual Insurance Company, they provide services to homeowners, farm owners, tenants, seasonal dwellings, mobile homes, and farm and personal liability. Cass County Mutual Insurance provides local service to all policyholders and is working with clients in 19 counties in the southeast portion of North Dakota. For more information about Cass County Mutual Insurance Company or to find an agent closest to you, go online to CassCountyMutualInsuranceCompany.com and use their agent locator.
All right, welcome back to Jerome Berg Field here on the beautiful campus of the Mayville State University here for today's North Dakota All-Star Shrine football game. We got the 11-man game coming up here first, and then it will be the 9-man game to follow on a separate link there. And we'll complete that as quickly as we can and get to the 9-man game as quickly as they can. I'm sure they want to try and do as much as they can before all the weather hits. Welcome again, everybody, to the Three Borders Sports Network. And I am Joe Schreiner, and also your live event here. We've got Brian Watson and Chase Miller here also. Chase is going to be on our sidelines here doing some reporting from the sidelines. And, Brian, did you catch who won the toss here? Was it the East won and they declined? Did I see
they declined and then
okay. All right. So there you go. The East won. They declined the option, so the West will receive. And we got our referees here for the 11-man game: Jackie Gray, Scott Fredrickson, Jordan Chenard, Scott Nielsen, and Jim Breen. So there's your referees for today's game. Our national anthem was sung by Hankinson High School senior Gracie Offner.
She did a great job,
too. She did a very nice job with the national anthem.
Some last-minute instructions here before the teams take the field. I always like all-star games in football because you see all the different logos on the helmets. So each players have elected to put their.
For the play-by-play guy, though, it's tough, man.
Yeah, I know it makes it tough for you, but I just think it's kind of cool. You got 10 different logos on one helmet.
Hey, Chase Selly is going back to receive the kick from Dickinson, and Peyton Arndt are going back deep for the West. We interviewed Chase Selly in our.
You had an interview with Chase Selly.
Yeah, so check those out too. Chase Miller and myself did some numerous interviews with some of the players. You can check out YouTube and search it, and you can find those out there as well. And let's see, who we got kicking off there? Like Peyton McGregor. Is that number
Peyton
5?
McGregor.
Is that number 5?
Number 5 from here. It looks like if we can get the ball to stay on the tee, might have to have somebody come and hold it.
You're watching the 11-man game. Interesting lineup here for the kickoff squad there. You've got 3 deep on one side, or 3 deep in the middle on each side, and 2 on the outside. And we got
having a little problem getting it on the tee. There you go.
I don't know if that's the position he wants it, but it's staying.
He likes it.
He's going to take it.
McGregor, an all-state player out of West Fargo.
All right, we're ready to go, and boom, there goes the kick. And it's going to be fielded on the near side by Chase Selly from Dickinson. He's going to go up the middle, crosses the 30, comes to the near side, 35, and he gets tackled there. And it'll be 1st and 10 from about the 35 or 36-yard line for the West.
Brought down there by Bowden Greenlee and Jack Rumfro.
So there you go. There you have it. We are underway here. Again, 10-minute quarters here for the Shrine Bowl.
Chase had a bit of a hole there. I thought maybe he's going to be able to break it.
I did too. And that's usually where it is, Brian, is in the special teams during these type of games. You see some big plays. That's usually what happens here. All right, we're ready to go here as the West comes up to the line of scrimmage. And I believe that was Grayson Schroeder. Nope, it was not. It was Joey DeSeer. And he'll pitch here and give it off. Nope.
Joe, I think everybody was fooled on that
I was
play.
fooled on that one.
I think had a little counter there, a little quick counter to the outside on the left there, but you had 3 running backs coming to the right side, and everybody was focused on that. And
Yeah.
I was as well. The initial action there going right.
I think
that was the Beulah Minor Jim Dooley offense right there, fellas.
That was it, huh?
Jim Dooley, part of the four-man coaching crew here. He's the guy calling the plays, so not surprised to see that minor package, as I love to call it over the years here. And this is like a campfire offense coming at you.
There you go. They're lining up the same way again. Snap, and it comes to the near side this time, crossing the 40, maybe gets to the 40, and a couple tackles hit there, and spun back is the runner, Kason Kaler from Hazen. And that first carry, guys, was by Jason Hogue. I got to give a quick shout-out to Greg McNary. Shout-out to
there
Watford
you go.
City.
Out there at Watford City.
Greg's watching at Watford, so thanks for tuning in to Three Border Sports and your live event.
I do remember calling a game, a Wahpeton game against Beulah, and we were looking for the ball all night long.
Chase, well familiar with that.
Misdirection at its finest, fellas.
Big 42. Who's that? Was that 47? 47, Armani Smith. There's a run right back up the middle, crosses the 43. Not quite enough for a first down on the carry. It was Kaler, I believe. So
And
that'll be third or fourth and about a long two.
Logan Arnson in there on the tackle.
And this is one of those situations following Jim Dooley and the Beulah Miners for the last 5-6 years, guys. This is prime 3 and short. It's the same on 4th and short. If it's 3-4 yards, they're going to go for it more times than not for the Miners.
It's just a crazy look. You have two backs back there, and they're both lined up in the quarterback position right next to each other, so you don't know who this ball's going to.
Armani Smith over here in the tight end slot. Snap goes over the head, sails over the head of Kaler. A direct snap to him, and he's going to get tackled for a huge loss back inside the 30-yard line. Went over the head of Kaler, I think, was going to get a direct snap there. Standing with him was Desir, but I think it just was supposed to go direct to Kason Kaler.
Yeah, unfortunate there. I don't think that was much of a wet football or anything, guys. Just went right through the wickets of Kaler, who ironically is the complete rival of Beulah and Hazen, having run that offense now, fellas.
Yeah. All right, so the West comes in and takes over now. And back in the is Rosberg in the quarterback position. He'll hand it off, and off to the right side they go on a carry by Wiersma. And he'll get up across the 25, close to the 21-yard line on a carry by Owen Wiersma, the MSUM commit.
Jackson Richter over there on the stop.
Wiersma from Central Cass, 6 foot, 205-pound back.
Richter, the WDA All-Conference out of Bismarck St. Mary's.
Carry of about 6 or 7 yards. And that carry over there for the first down. And that was Heinrich on the carry from Kindred for the first down. So a first down for the East squad here.
Speaking of Heinrich, how about this? I need a UND to be orthopedics coming up.
Do I dare I say it?
Go ahead.
He's going to Harvard of the North.
Yeah.
I was waiting for Brian to put that on the tee.
I knew that was coming.
I'm talking to Joey wearing that NDSU sweatshirt earlier.
He's got a bad choice of clothing. That's all I have to say.
First and 10 from the 15. Carry on to the near side. There goes across the 10, and inside the 10 was a carry by Colton Schneider from Devil's Lake. He averaged 6.9 yards per carry on his season last year as a senior. So nice carry there. Brings up second and short.
And Mason Reigel in there on the tackle, another WDA All-Conferencer from Bismarck Century.
So Wiersma on the left, Heinrich on the right, flanking Rosberg. And he'll hand it off, put it into the belly. And heading forward, almost touchdown, not
right.
quite.
Just
almost,
on the edge there, about a half yard short.
On the carry by Wiersma.
Tommy Butler, the head coach for the Central Cass Squirrels, obviously knows what Owen Wiersma can do. One of the 4 coaches here on the eastern side of the state with Coach Tyler Kozel from Fargo South. And this looks completely different than the Beulah Minor offense, fellas. This is Coach Kozel's Fargo South Bruin offense that we're seeing on the first drive.
First and goal to go for the East. 5:43 to go here in the first. The snap and the carry goes up off the right side, off the right tackle, and in for a touchdown is Heinrich for the score. So the Kindred running back scores the first 6 points of the Shrine Bowl 2023 at the 5:36 mark here on a nice little run off guard.
Just ride Heinrich as much as you can. Nice little blocking up front. And, you know, when you're playing in an all-star game and you're a good back, you know you're going to have some room to run with those big guys up front.
And to your point, you had Nipstead, Basler, and Packer. That's a lot of blue out there. 2 Kenner Vikings and an HCV Borough, fellas. That's a pretty good offensive line for the East.
Got those big hog mollies up front clearing the way, Joe.
Yeah, there they are. All right, on the kick again is Peyton McGregor. Again, the All-Stater from West Fargo. And some rush from the outside, but the kick is good. And that will be a score here for the East squad here at 5:36 to go in quarter number 1. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll have more of quarter number 1 here from Mayville State University.
Do you want that new boat? Are you building onto your home? Maybe you want the new camper or ATV. Dakota Heritage Bank can help you. This is Dustin Nagel, president at Dakota Heritage Bank Hillsborough location. You can visit with me or our other loan officers to help with loans and lines of credit from Dakota Heritage Bank. We are serving you with locations in North Dakota and Northwest Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers financial services you expect with a local perspective. dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FD.
As an American family agent, I look out for what matters to you, even when nothing's wrong. This is Chris Heisey. Visit me online at chrisheisey.com. These days, everyone wants to save money. I can show you how easy it is by having multiple policies. By combining your auto and homeowner's insurance, I can put some change back into your pocket. My website again is chrisheisey.com. I want to be your American family agent.
American Family Insurance.
Kick down to Mayville State University, and the kick again goes off.
That's Chase Selly again.
And he gets maybe to the 15, and he gets swarmed there once again here by the East squad. Again, our Thunder Seed scoreboard brought to you by Thunder Seed, first in the field with 4 generations, 3 farm families, and a strong seed development company. Your farm is always first with Thunder Seed. It's 7-0 on the Thunder Seed scoreboard.
So. Yeah, and Selly kind of bobbled that one, didn't get a good run on it, and had to change direction early. Just wasn't able to pick up the yardage there.
So welcome back, everybody, to the Three Borders Sports Network, your live event. I'm Joe Schreiner, Brian Watson, Chase Miller also joining us here.
Back to the same look here with the 2 backs back there. A little closely lined up, but not both looking for the ball there.
He's going to hand it off, and coming over to the near side is Kaler. Jason Kaler gets pushed out of bounds there after a gain of maybe, about 3, maybe, Brian?
Yeah, just 2 or 3 yards there.
Chain gang over there on the far side. I don't know if you can see it on the camera shot there, but they're standing in water over there. Their feet are soaked.
I think that was Broden Muskie in on the tackle there from Valley City.
That was, and Brian, I wouldn't want to get in a wrestling match with him either. He was pretty good on the hard mat.
Yeah, 6 foot, 200 pounds. Yeah, led Valley City with 48 tackles on the year.
Second and about 6. Again, in the gun is Spira, and he's going to fake it, but it goes up the middle. Carries forward for about a gain of another 3 on the carry there again by Kaler. So Kaler getting a lot of work here, Brian, right away in the first quarter. Going to be 3rd and about 3 here now as we come up here in a quick huddle. On a no huddle, I should say. And there's a handoff again to Kaler, and he's going to come to the near side and gets met head on, but I think second effort got him the first down there, guys.
He was met head on there by Noah Sunby, and Sunby slowed him down, but able to keep going and pick up a couple extra yards and pick up the first down.
So Case and Kaler getting the good yardage here, and a first down for the West squad. Again, they're the home team on the scoreboard. And there's 4:19 left to go here in the first quarter. Again, we had a late start here if you're just joining us due to weather conditions. Spira back again in the gun. Off to his left, Kaler. 2 split to the left, 1 to the right. And there is a throw to the left into the slot position. And just a quick no-gain tackle there on Peyton Arndt, who was over on the far side, the WDA All-Conference player from Bismarck.
And Jacob Shriver out there right away from Botno with the tackle.
And again, no huddle, Brian. They're going to go quick here.
Try and go quick here. 2nd down and 10.
Again, 2 to the right now, 1 to the left. That's the first pass we've seen today, I think.
Keep it on the ground again.
Handoff goes to Kaler, and he is swarmed there. Maybe a loss of 1, maybe 2. We'll see where they spot it as Kaler gets up.
Bowden Greenlee and Max Roller there as well.
Either got somebody with a shoe off or he's limping. It was a shoe.
Yeah, the two cleats kind of just got jostled there, guys. It was like two rams hooking horns just on the foot instead of the head.
So they mark it as no gain. It'll be 3rd and 10. In the Thunder Seed scoreboard, it's 7-0 in favor of the East squad. They scored at the 5:36 mark. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Snap, roll to the right, looking downfield. Up to about the 40, pass intended there for Arndt, and it's incomplete, so it'll be 4th and 10. Chase, I don't think we're going to see the cloud of dust on this one.
No, not on that time. And also, just as a note, guys, as they're going west to east, they're actually going into the wind. So it's not a wind gust of 40 miles an hour by any means, but you definitely are going to have to throw it a little bit harder if you're going left to right across your screen with that wind that's blowing in from the eastern side of the field.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see anything deep going in this direction. Had an opportunity there, just underthrown.
So McGregor back to receive and Spivey back to receive as well. Back to kick is your Cornell guy there, buddy. Brynjolfsson.
Track and field athlete, going to do hurdle, sprints, tathlon. This guy's going to do everything for Cornell.
I want to know what his ACT score was.
He said he did like to take hard classes in high school. That was opposite of me. I'm just telling you that much.
Yeah, I hear you. I agree. I second that.
And the snap right into the hands. Brynjolfsson kicks it, and it just kind of dies when that thing went straight up, and it's going to take a backwards roll, and it's going to have a net gain of maybe 6 yards at best.
Yeah,
so
hard to see
again,
on the screen, but the wind is blowing. You can see the trees and the brush in the background moving good, and it's blowing right into that kick.
So we're going to switch sides again. The East will get the ball once again here. And they get good field position again inside the west side of the ball. And good field position here starting out at the 35.
Well, the ground game was working in the first possession. Let's see if they stay with it.
St. Thomas recruit Michael Rosberg in at the quarterback position. Takes a low snap, looks to the right, and flips it out. And it's caught over on the far side. And it's complete to Nero. Gabe Nero from Botno, 6'4", 195 receiver. It's a big target there.
And Zeke Noel in there on the tackle. And you can see on that sideline all the water splashing. That's kind of where everything flows over there between that 20-yard line and the goal line.
Gain of about 11 yards here for the East squad. Again, in the backfield is Rosberg. Takes the snap. He'll put it into the belly. And I believe that was Wiersma again. Gets forward for a gain of 2 or 3. We'll see where they mark it.
It's like about a 2-yard gain there.
So it'll be 2nd and a long 7, maybe a short 8.
Armani Smith heading to Valley City State University, guys from Beulah, did a really good job shucking the offensive lineman and making the tackle, getting back there right away.
And again, same setup here. Backs on both sides of Rosberg. One to the left, one to the right. Receivers, and he's going to drop back, roll to his right. Looks down into the corner. Down there is Johnson, and he's not going to make it, but over into the water they all splash. And Rosberg carries it himself for a keeper and a gain of about 6 yards.
Yeah, just nobody open in the end zone there. Yep. Good coverage, good tight coverage.
He was looking for Cooper
there.
Johnson down there.
And they go into the pool over there.
Jackson Walters had a belly flap, it almost felt like a little bit.
Oh, I wonder when it's going to be when somebody does do that at the end of the game. Somebody will go over and do that, won't they?
They'll slide pretty good, that's for sure.
Galena from Detroit Lakes, Minnesota, split out wide to the left. Handoff goes back up the middle. Schneider gets the carry, and is he going to break his way? He does. In for 6. Nice carry there by Colton Schneider from Devil's Lake. Had 938 yards on the season, 6.9 yards per carry, and he carries that one in from 14.
And that's how you keep the legs moving, Joe. Just keep it churning, keep it churning. Wouldn't be denied there, bouncing off defenders and working his way in the end zone for the score.
You see anything special down there, Chase, that we didn't?
Yeah, Ben Carlson got decleated by a running back.
Oh,
I'll just tell you that much. Carlson took the brunt of that one, and early on, fellas, I think that is one of the more impressive plays that we've seen offensively and defensively here in this first quarter. Schneider, he's a heavy runner.
Put his nose down and took it in. McGregor on again to kick the extra point. No rush. And the kick is up. And it's through the upright. So McGregor with the kick makes the Thunder Seed scoreboard click over to 14-0 in favor of the East squad. We're going to be right back. We'll take a break. We'll be right back after this with more on Three Borders Sports Network and your live event.
Hi, I'm Katie with First Community Credit Union, and we're here with Dakota Dirt Coffee.
We chose First Community Credit Union because, first and foremost, they're right in our community of Milton, North Dakota, and the convenience of that and being able to know the people that we're dealing with, that's something that we can't get anywhere else. I would say FCCU could be best described as a full-service financial institution that's offered and available in a local community.
Olson County would like to congratulate Bowden Greenlee and Grant Lyons on being selected to the North Dakota Shrine Bowl and representing the Lisbon Broncos. Bowden Greenlee is a 5-time state wrestling champ and will continue his wrestling career at North Dakota State University. Grant Lyons is an all-state lineman and will continue his football career at North Dakota State College of Science. For more information on Olson Accounting, visit colsoncpa.com.
That kick goes way deep there and picked up just at the goal line by Arndt, and he gets up again. Good coverage by the East squad here, Brian, as Arndt only gets back to about the 15. He stayed out of the end zone and got it back to about the 15 or 16-yard line on the return.
Did a good job of it, just hanging onto the ball as it came down and then making his way up the field. Got slowed down, ran into the back of Devin Church, his own player there, and tried to do his best to get past.
So it looks like now for the West squad, it looks like Peyton Hochhalter, the Jamestown football player, the quarterback, comes out at quarterback. Peyton Hochhalter, again, going to the University of Jamestown, is going to try to be a two-sport athlete, playing baseball and football.
You know, that's the nice thing about attending a college. You know, like a small college, you have those opportunities to stay a dual sport in college.
I think we're going to have a timeout here. Looks like we had a little confusion on the offensive set here to start with, so we're going to get a timeout. The far side line judge called timeout.
Well, I think the officials are trying to get on the same page here.
Yep. Minute 46 to go on the Thunder Seed scoreboard in the first quarter. Again, Hochhalter now back at quarterback, and he does give the handoff off to Kaler, and he'll come off the right side, off the right guard, gets up across the 20, maybe to the 23, and a carry of about 5 or 6 yards.
And Bowden Greeley there on the tackle, 5'10" out of Lisbon.
Gabe Blackaduck, guys. By the way, I love the last name.
Especially in this weather.
Opened up a really good hole there as the right guard. He turned Lyons around, and that's where the cutback lane was there for the runner in Kaler.
Again, Hochhalter hands it off to Kaler. He's going to go to the left side now, spins around, gets around the outside. Does he make the edge? And he got across to the 25, maybe to the 26, and he lands in a pile of water. Now he does the water angel over there. One of the East guys did the snow angel over there. Didn't see I think it was 56.
I like how Kaler runs, fellas. A Dickinson State University product. You can see the reason why he's going to a really good NAIA football team coming up.
Mm-hmm. Got a quick substitution here coming off the field for the West. That was Caden Turnbow, WDA All-Conference player from Minot. Come off for a breather, and Hochhalter brings him back to the line. 3rd and 2.
Going 4 wide again. Put the ball in the air last time when they did this.
And here he comes. Hochhalter to the near side. He's going to try and outrun everybody. Gets up across the 30 to the 32 for a first down. So Hochhalter carries it for the first down on that one, and a good move there by Hochhalter. He didn't see anybody open on the near side, Brian. He just took off.
No, I think that might have been a run first, pass second.
Again, Kaler off to his left now. Hochhalter in the back. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Snap. Kaler up the middle. Gets across the middle, across the 35, maybe to the 37. A gain of about 5. Had a little movement on the near side. I think they let that one go.
They let it go?
Yep.
I think you can let it go in an all-star game.
I think so.
Peter Dryberg in there on that tackle out of Hillsboro.
No huddle offense again here by the West. Hochhalter.
Little jump there and get back.
No, what did they call it? Did they call it now? Oh, that's why. The Thunder Seed scoreboard. We're at the end of the first quarter here. It's 14-0 in favor of the East squad. We'll be right back after this break.
Watch me. Watch my first step turn to leaps and bounds. Watch me play carefree while the world goes round. Listen to me join in with every girl and boy. Screams of happiness, limitless joy. Watch me run through the grass and sand. They said I would, now I can. Watch me. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
Located on the beautiful Goose River in Hillsboro, the Goose River Golf Club offers both recreational and experienced golfers a great round. It's a 9-hole course open to the public, located right off exit 104 on I-29. The Goose River Golf Club in Hillsboro offers annual memberships for singles and families, also college memberships, first-time memberships, and outside 30-mile radius of Hillsboro membership available as well. Men's Day is Wednesday, Ladies' Day is Tuesday. You can learn more about getting on the Goose River Golf Club, gooserivergolfclub.com.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Jerome Berg Field here at Mayville State University. Shrine Bowl 2023, Three Border Sports Network, your live event. I'm Joe Schreiner, Brian Watson, Chase Miller joining me here. And the snap, it goes off to the side of Hochhalter. He reaches down with one hand, picks it up, and he's just going to throw that one away into no man's land. The nearest guy in coverage was from the E squad.
Yeah, I think, running that way, trying to throw back his right hand, a tough throw, and just said, I'm going to throw it away. Did have a receiver open down there, not really open. Trey Heinrich looked like he was deep behind the defense, but really just couldn't get anything on it to get it down to him.
Yeah, Hochhalter was getting some pressure there, so he just basically dumped it off. So it's going to bring up 3rd now and 5 for the West squad as they're going the other direction. The West is headed west.
Got the wind at their back. They did attempt to throw a couple times into the wind, so we'll see if that changes and maybe they decide to go deep a couple times.
Again, another snap. Hochhalter reaches down with one hand, picks it up, goes over to the near side. Pass intended for Arndt, but it goes out of his hands. It'll be 4th and 5.
Had him wide open there on the sideline.
I'm not sure if it looks like we're going to switch here. It looks like the West squad is going to punt away this time. The last 2 possessions for the East squad has began in the West territory. But it looks like the West now is going to kick away.
Yeah, let's see if they can chew up some yardage here. Started both possessions on the good side of the 50, and now can try and put them back here. Have the win at their back. See if they can get a good punt off here. Got a stoppage here for some reason.
It looks like we got Coach on the field back down here.
We did get some thunder, and I wonder if it might be a lightning delay or a warning again, guys.
Yeah, I think
with
that's
the way it looks like. I heard a big sound on the eastern side.
Yep, and I think that's what they're saying. Get off the field, boys. So, yep, we're in a bit of another weather delay here with the 9:46 to go on the Thunder Seed scoreboard. Again, the East leading the West 14-0 here.
In case you missed that, lightning has been detected within a couple miles of the stadium.
Lightning has been detected within a couple miles of the stadium. Of course, they want to get the players off, safety first. I don't see very many of the fans moving away, though.
We'll see what they do. They did allow people kind of pile into the field house at one point, and I'm not sure if they'll do that again. It is about an 8-mile radius that they use for lightning as far as close to the stadium, location to the stadium. And they'll take them off the field here, and hopefully they'll keep us informed and let us know how long the delay is going to be.
And on top of your point there, Brian, it is starting to
And that is brought to you by Bank North. And we'll get that plug in here. Bank North offers the perfect sync for your business life with their online banking and mobile app. Wherever you go, take Bank North along and handle your banking requests anytime for all of your accounts. It's a values-based bank without ever slowing down. To get your visit, ibanknorth.com. Member FDIC and proud supporter of the community. So we want to thank Bank North for being that. We also want to thank Carlson Family Insurance. I hadn't mentioned Eric and the crew down in Wahpeton. He's our first down sponsor. We've had a couple of
first downs.
So we want to thank Carlson Family Insurance for being our first down sponsor. We've got some other things coming up here, too. We'll have a halftime show, and that's going to be brought to you by Winemere Auto. And also we'll have Imperial Sir Matt Sterlickson from the Shrine up here to visit with us at halftime. So we've got that coming up at halftime. And we got our precision play of the game with with RDK Enterprises, and we got a whole bunch of things coming up. And our in-game updates are going to be brought to you by Farmers Union Insurance of Hillsboro, Ryan Updahl. So we'll take a break, I think, Joey. And Joey's nodding his head. So we'll take a break, and we'll come back and let you know when the next update will be. So we're going to take a break. Three Borders Sports Network, your live event. Again, on the Thunder Seed scoreboard, it's 14-0. Favor of the East. We'll be right back in a little bit. All right, welcome back, everybody, to Jerome Berg Field here on the campus of the Mayville State University, the Comets. And welcome back, everybody, to the Three Border Sports Network and your live event. I'm Joe Schreiner, Brian Watson off to my right, and down on the field and suffering through the elements down there is Chase Miller.
I wouldn't say suffering, fellas. We've been in a lot worse before.
That's true.
But compared to last year, we were talking, would you rather have 95 and 30 to 40 mile an hour wind gusts?
Exactly.
Or would you rather have 60, 70, and it feels like a tsunami?
Yeah, that's about what it was earlier, wasn't it? All right, we're going to bring you this in-game update here from Ryan Updahl and Farmers Union Insurance of Hillsboro, offering home, auto, business, life, and farm insurance. Visit the agency downtown Hillsboro, or you can call 701-436-5777. Again, the in-game update here. Brian, we've seen a couple scores here. We'll send it down to Chase after you're done, but we've seen a couple scores here by the East. Again, good field position. They both started both their drives just about inside the 35 of the West squad and came away with a couple of touchdowns.
And a couple of turnovers helped too as well. And the East being able to do it on the ground. I mean, they've got Heinrich back there and just those big guys up front just able to clear room. And with a short field, with a good team, you got all these all-stars on here with a short field.
Yep.
Tough to keep them out of the end zone.
All right, Chase, your thoughts on the first half?
Yeah, guys, the first half was, so far for what we've been able to get in. Ironically, it's been about a full quarter, right, after going from 10-minute quarters from the 12-minute quarters. I thought the biggest thing so far was the run by the Devil's Lake product, Colton Schneider, right? I mean, that was the biggest play of the game so far, and a decleater again of Ben Carlson that he kind of took to the turf. And once he hit him at the 5, he kept the legs turning to go to the goal line there for that touchdown. So the East handled the minor offense, so to speak, to start with, and then that quick no huddle. They just haven't really got things going. And taking a look at the turf, it is a little slick, so that could be something when you're going shotgun, from 5 yards back, where a center maybe has a little bit slicker of a football than he thinks. And we've seen that happen a couple times, particularly on the west side. But so far, good hard hitting, good action, on the first half here. Now, I think like everybody else, you're just hoping these guys can come back in, whether it's 5 minutes or 15 minutes, and, get back to playing. And if they do start playing, hopefully we don't get any more lightning. But that's the thing right now. You got to wait till that last lightning strike in about an 8-mile radius here.
So, yeah, and then they said it was within a couple-mile radius here when we went on break here at 5:18 is when the last weather delay hit at 5:18. So if there hasn't been any here, we're figuring about 5:45 is what we were told that they might come back. We'll come back with an update again, but again, these updates are brought to you by Farmers Union Insurance of Hillsboro and Ryan Updahl. Again, the score on the Thunder Seed scoreboard, it's 14-0 in favor of the East squad. We're going to take a break, and we'll put her on rain delay again, but we'll be back at 5:45 with another update for you, folks, so stay tuned. Welcome back to Jerome Berg Field here at the Mayville State University campus, Three Borders Sports Network, your live event. I'm Joe Schreiner. Brian Watson and Chase Miller joining me here, and we are still in a, well, I don't even want to say rain delay because I don't think it's raining out there right now, but we are in a lightning delay, and I guess, Chase, you just heard down on the field there a little bit of thunder here just a little bit ago to the south of us.
Yeah, we got a report. Mark Forseth texted us about 5 minutes ago and said it was sunny in Hillsboro. So if that can come this way, right, that is the hope. But south of us, there was a little bit of rumble. Not a hard crack or not anything too worry about, like if AC/DC is playing Thunderstruck, which is Brian Watson's favorite song.
That's my run-out song. Let's go now.
It wasn't too bad. And actually, fellas, the sun's starting to peek its way through the clouds for the first time today. So hopefully this is all good signs. But nothing with players. Don't see anything with officials. Don't see anything with game day staff moving around here across the way where the officials are. They're holding pat. So we're pretty much in a standby mode as we were 15 minutes ago, fellas.
Again, this in-game update brought to you by Ryan Updahl and Farmers Union Insurance of Hillsboro. Home, auto, business, life, farm insurance. Visit the downtown agency in Hillsboro or call 701-436-5777. Again, on the Thunder Seed scoreboard, it's 14-0 here in this rain delay with 9 minutes, 46 seconds still remaining to play here in quarter number 2. Brian, we saw a little bit of offense here from the East squad here in the first quarter.
Yeah, a good running game with Heinrich and Schneider, those big guys up front. A couple turnovers there on the west side, but we'll see if they can make up for it here if we can get this thing rolling again.
Yeah, good field position there both times here as the west side decided to try and go for first down when they were still in their own territory and turned the ball over on downs and gave good field position to the East squad. Again, the first score by Heinrich on a 1-yard run, and then Schneider, as Brian said, with a 14-yard run and a couple of McGregor kicks there, and that's where we're at right now at 9:46 of quarter number 2. As Chase said, the players have not come back out onto the field yet, and we can see off to that garage stall way off on the northwest corner over here. There's the white hat is sitting still. He's not moving very fast.
He is he's maxing and relaxing is what I would call it right now.
And I think Chase even had a chance to go get some popcorn, didn't he?
Well, he was going to. I don't know if he actually made the journey down there.
I got stopped, but the popcorn is good. From the people that I've talked with, all of them gave thumbs up, so that is a good to discuss. And also something to discuss, which we've said throughout, looking at these rosters, guys, the amount of Valley City States, Mayville States, Jamestowns, maybe it's a University of Mary player track and field at NDSU, those going to UND. Name your college. We don't. I suppose now we do have enough time to name them all, but at the end of the day, just the immense amount of talent that we're seeing from top to bottom, where a lot of fellas are going on to the next level here, is really fun. Like Jackson Walters, for example, I know it not what he wants to do, but the 11A football player of the year. We're seeing that kind of caliber of talent here on display today.
Yeah, a lot of all-conference players on both sides of the ball, and just a lot of talent, period. I mean, you're just looking at some of the, for instance, Chase Selly, some of the things about him, speed, quickness, agile. He's a wide receiver, cornerback going to Dickinson State. Just a lot of those quality players, Brian.
Yeah, to Chase's point, you have representation of college players or future college players from all over North Dakota and Minnesota, with representation from NDSU, from UND, from Mayville, from Valley City, Concordia, MSUM. I mean, just players from all over the place that are going to go and stay local and stay in this area. So just nice to see them again on the football field, and we'll be able to continue to see some of those players in our local area.
It's just it's a good time. It's unfortunate that the weather has dictated that we need to take these delays, but of course safety is the number one concern of all of the players and the fans. Most of the fans still staying in their seats and gutting it out. Chase, it's starting to rain now. I can see again here outside the window.
Yeah, this is about the hardest it's rained. When we actually had game time when we were setting up, we had a lot heavier rains with winds coming through. Just hopefully it's just a cloud making its way across. But again, that slip and slide splash pad across the way is going to be full in effect. And what reminded me when you said that, Joe, if someone's going to dive in there after the game, and I know Brian was talking about it, it kind of reminded me of like a golf meet where the entire golf team or the individual champion would go into a pond.
Yes.
After they won. It kind of reminded me of that, but I left my 9-iron at home.
So you're not jumping in?
I'm not going to jump in. Maybe if I grab my golf clubs, I can maybe try my sand or pitching wedge and see if I can get it in the pond, because that's where it normally goes
anyway.
anyway.
It normally is. Yep, that's me too. And if you do go in the water, though, take your battery pack off, will you?
Hey,
there you go.
That's number one.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take another break. We'll go into rain delay mode again, and we'll come back here in about 15 minutes again. So at about 6:05, we'll have our next update and let you know. We'll take it to a break there, Joey, and we'll be right back in 15 minutes here on Three Borders in your live event. All right, welcome back, everybody, here to the Jerome Berg Field at Mayville State University. It looks like we got the teams back on the field here, and it looks like we're about ready to continue on with quarter number 2 of the 11-man game here. Again, you're joining us here at Three Borders Sports Network and your live event. I'm Joe Schreiner, Brian Watson. I guess we can say this is basically a timeout here, brought to you by Bank North. Offers perfect sync for your business life and their online banking and mobile app. Whenever you go, take Bank North with you alongside of you and handle your banking requests anytime for all of your accounts. It's a value-based bank without ever slowing down. To get your visit, ibanknorth.com. Member FDIC and proud supporter of communities.
It's a long time out.
Yeah, there was a long time out. It's where are we at now, Chase? You were keeping track there. We took a break at 5:18 in a weather delay, and we're at about 6:05 now.
Yeah, so nearly a 50-minute timeout. That's I like to put my deposit in and get 50% interest. I'll just say that much.
Well, Chase, you're building your resume for the Weather Network.
One story at a time.
Is it raining down there now? I don't think so much, is it?
No rain, but some thunder just struck behind us again in the south.
Oh, no. Is that what the crowd is moaning about?
Thunder, but I didn't see any heat or lightning, so we won't say we see anything.
All right, we won't say anything. If the referees are ignoring it, we're going to ignore it, but safety first. All right, so we're about ready to go. 9:46 to go here in quarter number 2. And it's 4th down and about 5 here for the West, and back to kick is Brynjolfsson. And he's going to kick. And again, no rushing the punters, no rushing the kickers, and it's away. And picked up over on the far side and tackled right there on the spot on the carry for the East was Spy.
And tackled right there by Zach Brown.
Didn't have much room to go there, Chase.
Brown, the only defender down there.
Yeah. So the East squad will take over again here, this time deep in their own territory. Ball at about the 29-yard line, far hash. Again, 9:37. We were told we're going to go to a 5-minute half. They're going to shorten up the game a little bit here to try and move things along. Back deep here is Dylan Lamont getting his first snap, and he takes it and he'll put it in the belly of the runner, and he goes up the left side, gets a carry of about 3 or 4 yards, and he stopped there, and it was, I believe, again, was it Wiersma?
I think it was Wiersma.
I think it was Wiersma, yep. I couldn't tell if it was 26 or 28, but it was Wiersma.
And Wiersma goes off. And Snyder will come back in.
So Colton Snyder will be in the backfield from Devil's Lake again. 6.9 yards per carry for the young man. He had 9 rushing touchdowns last year for the Devil's Lake squad. So Snyder on the right. Wiersma. Nope, that's not Wiersma. That's Trey Heinrich in motion to the near side. Catches a little flare pass. Gets across the 40. Drags the defender. Gets across to about the 43-yard line. For that's a Carlson Family Insurance first down.
Ryan Brynjolfsson out there on the tackle, one-on-one. WDA All-Conference player out of Bismarck Century.
He had a hold of the foot and just wouldn't let it go.
Our Ivy League player.
Going to Cornell for track and field. And with the multicolored helmets here, it's tough to tell.
See Bo Arnstein spread wide at the bottom of the screen.
And the handoff goes to the right side across the 45, maybe to the 46 on that carry by Schneider. And he had a touchdown back in the first quarter. So ball at the 46, it's 2nd down and about 7. And like you said there, Brian, Wahpeton ball player Bo Arnstein split out wide to the right here.
At the bottom of the screen, wearing number 6.
Gabe Nero up on the top, split out left. Snap, and they're looking over to the left, and it goes over to Nero at the 50, and he's going to get tackled there and swarmed underneath, but a gain of about 4 yards.
See where they spot this at? It looked like he was close to the marker, but they're going to spot him a couple yards short, 1.5 yards short.
Looks like they're going to put him in West territory, though, at about the 49. I didn't know if he made it that far, but that's where they put it. So it'll be 3rd and short here for the East squad, heading into the East. Looking on your screen right now, it's left to right.
Nero, a big target out there, 6'4", 195. Hard to miss.
3rd and about 2. Again, staying in the same set. One to the right, one to the left. Snap. Goes off, and Heinrich going to go to the 40, the 30, and he's going to get tackled down at about the 29-yard line. So a nice carry of about 20 yards there for Heinrich.
And if Zach Brown doesn't bring him down, he finds his way into the end zone again for the second time in this game. And the rain starting to come down a little bit harder here.
Did Chase come inside, or are you still outside, Chase? He might have come inside. He's inside, okay. Yeah, it's coming down good now, Brian. So a good carry of about 20 yards there by the Kindred running back, Trey Heinrich. Puts the East in good field position, and a carry off on the near side, and gets up, fights, spins forward by Schneider for a carry of about 5 or 6. And it is coming down.
Yeah, it's starting to come down pretty good. I'd like to, can safely say we're out of the eye of the storm now. Moving on the backside of it. And Schneider went off. And it looks like
Heinrich
back in, and Wiersma back in there.
Yep. So as we approach the 6-minute mark here of quarter number 2, remember, halftime show will only be a 5-minute show here. And halftime will be brought to you by Winemeer Auto. And that's a handoff to Wiersma, and he's going to fight, but he's not going to make the first down marker. It looks like he gets to about the 22 where they're going to spot it, so it'll be 3rd and a long 3 for the East squad. Probably not conducive to throwing game right now, Brian.
I would say no. I think you'll keep it on the ground here. If you are going to throw it, it's going to be a quick out, a little screen.
So it's 3rd and long 3 here as the East steps up in the downpour. Again, Lamont at quarterback. Hands it off, going off to the left side for the carry is Trey Heinrich, and I don't know if he made the marker or not.
Yard short.
Looks like he's just outside the 20, and he had to get just inside the 20, so it's going to be 4th and very short.
And Richter in there for another tackle.
Let's see, he's kind of holding on to the ball. I suppose he's covering it up, but the down marker shows about 4th and 1.
I don't want to say this, Joe, but there's a little bit of hail coming down.
Come on now. There is, isn't there? There's hail coming down. Yeah, I can see it bouncing on the, you can hear it on the roof even.
Summer football in North Dakota.
Yep, there you go. And the carry and across the 20 for a first down inside the 15 on the carry by Schneider. So good hard run again by Colton Schneider from Devil's Lake.
Second effort there, Joe gets him the first down. Tough, hard-nosed running there by Schneider.
2 power runs here that we've seen him do today. That's one of them, and then his touchdown run was the other. Yeah, look at the hail coming down.
I think they're going to stop it here, Joe.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to. Now they're going to say it's okay, we got to stop again. So, again, stoppage of play here with 4:15 to go in quarter number 2. And
then we'll have to see if they decide to continue this or if they call it all together here with 4:15 to go in the second quarter.
On the Thunder Seed scoreboard, it's 14-0. We'll see if we get anything.
They're going to send them in again.
The hail is just, it's not making the field white, but you can sure see them when you look down there. It's looked like somebody spilled their bag of popcorn all over it. Chase, did you spill some popcorn down there? There's white pellets all over there down there. You probably can't see it in our camera shot, but
I think it's okay when you have a helmet on with a little bit of hail coming down. But
yeah.
A little uncomfortable for the fans that didn't bring an umbrella.
Yeah, there's a lot of umbrellas down below us, and on the other side you can see over underneath the shrubbery over there, if you will. And it is getting tough. So we'll take a break here, and we'll come back with more. We'll give you an update if we hear something very shortly. We'll just take a break right now, I think, for Joey, and then we'll but the players, now they're going to stop. Hang on here.
The players and fans want to play. And
yeah, they want to play. So there you go. There's somebody sliding. It looked like Kaler there doing that little dive play. So, yeah, I think we're going to stay here, folks. Players want to go. The hail quit. So I think we're going to stay here. Let's just take a quick break, Joey. We'll come back in a minute here, and we'll reset. So we'll take a break on the Thunder Seed scoreboard. It's 14-0 in favor of the East. We'll be right back in a minute.
The Hillsborough Central Valley School Districts are proud of Coach Scott Olson's time with the Burros and want to thank him, the entire coaching staff, and players for your dedication and your time to the football program. Hillsborough Central Valley School Districts are proud to have Peter Dryberg, Riley Olson, Easton Baszler, and Coach Scott Olson representing the Burros during the North Dakota Shrine Bowl. The Hillsborough Central Valley School Districts wishes everyone a safe and fun summer and best of luck in your future endeavors.
A better way of life is better days off and better nights in. Better hellos and better goodbyes. With locally approved, financed, and serviced home loans, Gate City Bank makes buying a home simple. Welcome to a century of better banking. Gate City Bank, for a better way of life.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. Plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Jerome Berg Field here on the beautiful campus of Mayville State University. And our in-game update here brought to you by Farmers Union Insurance of Hillsborough and Ryan Updahl. Right now we are at 14-0, and our umpteenth rain delay here with 4:15 to go in the second quarter. I'm Joe Schreiner, Brian Watson, Chase Miller here, Three Borders Sports Network, your live event. And Chase, we're in another delay here. They tried to bring the players. The players wanted to come back out and play, but
pea-sized hail kind of deterred that a little bit, Joe, I would say at that point. So that's one of the things at the end of the day that, again, you're trying to get the game in as best you can. The officials, both that are on the field, those who are working with the Shrine Bowl. Now you have the coaches all huddled up over at the 25-yard line right now as they are trying to talk about this a little bit. So I would say at the end of the day, they're trying his best to say how much information can you give out without being it incorrect, because we've seen this delayed. And then as Brian knows, as a coach and also someone as a player, you want to play the game, but at what point does player safety, fan safety, and everything else kind of come into it a little bit?
Yeah, I think you're kind of in a position as an administrative group, when you make the decision, it's not going to be the right decision, for everybody, but you have to make the decision that's going to keep everyone safe, whether the game gets played or not. But at the end of the day, it's about safety, and I know you're not going to make some people happy, but you got to make the right decision for the players.
Yeah, it's always safety first, too. And I know the players, after the hail quit, the players came back on, said, let's go, and they got the fans all excited and said, let's play some ball. And, again, then we heard the crack of lightning, or the thunder, I guess I should say, and it was smarter heads prevailed, and the safety comes first. So, unfortunately, we're in another rain delay here. So we just barely got started after a 50-minute rain delay, and now we're back in one again.
Yeah, and this might be a perfect time, because I think now if you're the officials, you have to really come in and say, do we do much of a halftime? How much of a second half are we going to have in terms of, post-game in between the 11-man and 9-man game?
Yeah.
And with another lightning strike, again, you got to assume roughly about a half hour. I know they'll try to do it a little sooner if everything looks good, but at this point you got to really wonder how much more of the 11-man game might we get in at this particular juncture before they say it's getting to a certain hour. Let's get the 9-man teams on the field and see if we can maybe get some opportunities for them.
Yeah, I can see Coach Dooley over there being very animated and talking some information there and sharing some things here. But, again, the information over there will be shared as soon as we can. Again, we want to thank Winemere Auto for stepping up and sponsoring our halftime show. We don't know if we're going to get a halftime show, but we're going to plug them anyway here. Winemere Auto and Jimmy Huseth over there. Thanks, guys, very much. They have the CarQuest Auto Parts over there, too, as well. They got all the parts, and they get it right the first time. So, again, they've got all kinds of things going on over there at CarQuest Auto. He's got equipment over there and just a whole bunch of things over there that Jimmy and the Winemere Auto Group can do for you. Again, Winemere Auto is our halftime sponsor. We don't know if we're going to get a halftime or not. They might just scrap the whole halftime, go right to the third quarter, you know. So, and we did have Imperial Sir Matt Sterlickson set up for an interview at halftime, but we might have to do him in during game.
He might be tied up with a few things with everything that's going on, but hopefully we can get him over here. Ask him a few questions, find out some information about the game and how the Shriners interact with this game and what it takes to put this game on.
All right, we're going to take a break, and Brian's going to try and get a hold of his Shrine contacts. Chase, you got anything else you want to add here before we?
Nothing updated until we kind of know more. I hate to say it, but we're in another wait delay here, and again, take it about 3-4 minutes ago, roughly add half hour or so, and then that's when hopefully we'll roughly get to kickoff. But that's without any more lightning strikes or pea-sized hail coming down to the ground before then.
Right, and again, the East was threatening here. They just got the first down inside the 20 of the West, and they'd like to finish that drive for sure. But we're going to take a break, folks, and we'll go back into a rain delay mode, and we'll update you probably in the next 15 minutes here. So at 6:35, we'll come back and give you an update once we know more. For now, that's it here on Three Borders Sports Network, your live event. We'll be right back at 6:35. All right, welcome back to the campus of Mayville State University here, folks. We're back with our next update, and welcome back to Jerome Berg Field. We want to thank Winemere Auto once again for being our halftime show, Brian, and I think this is our halftime show.
Well,
so
it's going to have to be our halftime.
It's going to have to be our halftime show. Again, Jimmy Huseth and the crew over there at Winemere Auto, this is our halftime show. We're not going to have a halftime, but we'll update you more on that. With this. But with our halftime interview here, we're going to send it down to Chase Miller down on the floor. And at the 50-yard line, he has Imperial Sir Matt Sturlogson. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Joe. Yeah, Matt with us here. And Matt, first and foremost, I know the weather you can never predict unless you're indoors, but we were kind of joking off air a little bit saying, well, would you rather have 95 and 45-mile-an-hour winds, or would you rather have 60 degrees and have to battle through some Mother Nature? So either way, though, the nice thing is awareness for the Shriners, and the Shrine Bowl has been on for quite some time. A lot of people think of an all-star game in North Dakota. They think of the Shrine Bowl. So the cool thing is a lot of folks are out here now just battling the elements a little bit.
Absolutely. It could be worse. We could have snow.
We don't want to say snow,
No,
even though
no.
it was, even though there was some pea-sized hail coming down that made it look like. Yeah.
I didn't realize it was hail. I thought it was heavy rain.
But what is the one thing, if someone's new to the area or hasn't really heard of the Shriners before, what does the Shrine Club, what does the Shrine Bowl, what does everything kind of represent, and what do the players particularly learn during this week of the North Dakota Shrine Bowl?
Oh, that's perfect. So, honestly, this game stands for three things. It stands for honoring these high school athletes that have excelled in football, but more so that are, those kids coming from the community that are pillars, that parents look at and say, that kid's a leader. They don't have to be the best athlete, but a good athlete and the best for the community. Second thing, obviously, you raise awareness for Shriners Children's, which is a healthcare network between Canada, Mexico, and the United States. We treat all sorts of conditions, some of the best physicians in the world. And then lastly, we raise funds. So, anybody that's coming out here, and hopefully the silent auction is going well inside, because obviously the rain delays are taking people inside to look at the stuff.
And the one thing, talking with players of yesteryear, so to speak, those that have gone through this, they always talk about one particular day during the week meeting patients or meeting those who've had to go through the Shriners Hospital, and it kind of really resonates with them, whether it's a cousin, it might be a sister, it kind of puts it a face to a face, so to speak. Why is that so important during this time that they kind of meet folks that either have worked or maybe been patients or are current patients at a particular hospital?
Yeah, so these kids are coming out of high school. They're athletes. They're the jocks. I mean, they're the studs of the class. And they get to meet some of our patients that may not be as able-bodied as them. And so we used to bring them down to the Shrine Hospital in the Twin Cities. We now bring that experience to them here at the camp so that we can keep them in the camp. Helps us to keep the practices going. But what it does, it exposes them to something that they've never seen before, or in many cases never seen before. So it allows them the opportunity to see what it's like to be one of our patients and, to be in their shoes. And so we run them through things like, taking their dominant hand, putting it into a oven mitt and having them go through and do certain things. It's not easy to do. And it gives them that perspective on, this is more than just a football game. This is about the kids that you're representing. And, our hope through all of this is that these young men will go on to be adult men, and at some point they're going to look and want to give back. And so this is a great opportunity for them to get into it, and hopefully in years to come join us for this great cause.
And the cool thing we were chatting about too, it's not just North Dakota, this is nationwide in terms of what the Shriners represent, what they try to do. And you were talking about how the big game, the national, so to speak, game, it's heading to a familiar place that some North Dakota State and now South Dakota State fans kind of know the area pretty well here, Matt.
Yeah, so anybody from the Dakotas knows Frisco. And a couple weeks ago, we were down there and we had our press conference, and we announced that we're actually taking the National East-West Shrine Bowl into Frisco, Texas, and into the Star, which is a practice facility for the Dallas Cowboys. And when I say practice facility, it's not a practice facility. It's masking as a practice facility. Is absolutely fantastic.
And if someone wants to know more information about the local Shriners that are in the area, whether it's in Fargo to Dickinson to Watford City, anywhere in between, what would be a good avenue to go? Is there a particular website, or is it find a local member like yourself and say, hey, Matt, how do I get more information, or how do I get involved?
So the easiest thing, find somebody wearing one of these. But obviously, ShrinersInternational.com is going to give you an understanding of what we do. It's also going to point you to those local chapters, such as what we have in Grand Forks with Chem Shriners, and then my home city of Fargo with El Zegel.
And the one thing that I would like to ask you too, what has been one of the greatest things that you, as your time with the Shriners, with these Shrine Bowls particularly, what's one or two memories that comes to mind, whether it's at the North Dakota level, maybe it's something at the national level. You were talking about how you're heading off to Maine for the Lobster Bowl out there, and that's with the Shriners too. But what's been one or two memories that you have made during your time here, Matt?
I'll tell you that probably my favorite memory from all of these events that I've ever been at. There was a young child from Fargo, actually, and he went through a series of surgeries, and they basically said that he wasn't going to walk. He had never walked, and one day he came out as our Shrine Prince, and he walked onto the field. So, you know, it's events like that when somebody says you're never going to be able to walk in your life, and then all of a sudden they're walking down the 50-yard line.
And you mentioned Shrine Prince. I guess that's the first time I've heard about that particular term. What is a Shrine Prince? Or tell us a little bit more about that story and how do you become a prince, so to speak?
Yeah, so any of our patients that are local here, we put a call out and we look for those patients that are, you know, looking to be more involved with our game. And we typically have a Shrine Prince and Princess for the North Dakota Shrine Bowl. So it's our way to honor a couple of those kids at this game every year.
It's been a lot of fun. So you're moving to the Star. That's number one. These are able to happen across the board. But what makes it, you're from Fargo, what makes the North Dakota one so special to you?
Well, I actually started on my Shrine career with the North Dakota Shrine Bowl. And after about a year of being a Shriner, I joined the board of directors for the North Dakota Shrine Bowl, then eventually as chairman. So I spent about 7 or 8 years as chairman of this game, so it's always special for me to come back to this.
Matt, thank you so much for your time. Thank you for what you do. Put on the travel miles, bring some lobster back to us, hopefully, and we'll see you down in Texas in a couple of years as well with the national one. Thanks so much for your time.
Thank you, sir.
That again, the Imperial Sir, Matt Sturlockson with us here. Brian and Joe, let's toss it back up to you in the booth.
All right, thanks, Jace. Good interview, and thank you, Matt, as well. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Matt Sturlockson there, the Imperial Sir. Soon to be in 2028, I think it was, that he will be the Imperial Potentate. So he'll be the big grand poobah across the United States.
How about that? Important people.
Yeah.
I like that, huh?
So, I remember interviewing Matt a couple years ago
when we did were at West Fargo at Cheyenne.
Did the Cheyenne game. Yeah. He came up and did the halftime interview with us as well. And a great interview, great person, and the Shriner's a great cause. And again, even though my last name is Shriner, I got a few extra letters in what they do. So. My name is Joe Shriner, and I've got a couple extra letters. And Brian Watson, again, Chase Miller down on the turf, giving us a great interview there with Imperial Sir Matt Sturlockson.
It's always nice to find out some of the things that go on behind the scenes, some of the extra things. You know, it's about more than football.
Yeah.
You know, and like I always say, it's life through sport. Here, it's life through football. So, nice to find out exactly what this game is about and what it means.
All right, that interview brought to you by Winemere Auto and Jimmy Huseth and the crew out in Winemere, North Dakota, our halftime sponsor. We want to thank Winemere Auto for doing that. And Jimmy's CarQuest auto dealer out there, and we appreciate everything that Winemere Auto does. They help us out in some of our 9-man games that we do on Three Border Sports as well. So, good friends of Three Border Sports Network.
So we're still in a holding pattern here.
Yeah.
I think they're waiting for our lightning delay to get through that time frame where it's safe to go back on the field. We'll still finish out the last 4 minutes and 15
let's
seconds.
talk about that. What are they going to do here? They're going to finish out the 4:15 of the second quarter. Then
they're going to go right into the third quarter, and then the rest of the game, I believe, I know that the third and fourth quarter will be running time. So it'll be 12-minute running time. I'm not sure what they're going to do with the last 4:15 of this, whether or not that's going to be running time. We'll just have to wait and see. But that's the plan, to try and get this game in and then see if we can save enough time to also get that 9-man game in as well.
Yeah, it's 6:43 right now in the 9-man game. They should be out there warming up by now. But as you can see here, we're still in a weather delay, which happens to be a lightning delay just because we heard some thunder here not too long ago. But I would think that I can see the E squad over there in the garage over there, and the referees are all outside there too, so they might be getting the mood to go. So we're going to take a break. Do you want to come back, or do you want to take a set time and we'll come back?
Let's take a break here and see if we can get a start time, and we're going to get this thing going, and we can get more information.
So we'll go into rain delay?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, Joey, let's go to rain delay, and we'll be right back here. Three Border Sports and your live network will be back in about, let's say, 10 minutes. So it's 6:53. We'll come back with an update.
All right, sounds good.
All right, welcome back to Mayville State University here, Three Borders Sports Network, your live event. The Thunder Seed scoreboard update here. We're 14-0 in favor of the East over the West. 4:15 to go here in quarter number 2, but we are in another weather delay, and we were just told here that they're asking the fans to seek shelter. That's easy for me to say. To seek shelter because of impending weather here coming in, and Chase is down on the field right now, and take a look to the east there and see if you can. Does he hear me?
Yeah, it's not looking good, obviously, on the east, Joe.
Because it looks like it's blowing east to west.
Yeah, with some ominous clouds that are kind of making its way through. It's quick moving. It's not like it's just sitting and hovering by any stretch, but you don't want to say it's a wall cloud because it's not to that point. But with the potential weather that's coming, they're going to be safe than sorry, as they've been the entire time here with the weather. It's just every time it feels like they start the game, fellas, it's one step forward, 2 steps back, and that's kind of where we are right now.
They're still getting reports of lightning in the area, and I think that's why the decision was made to have fans seek shelter in their vehicle or in the field house. Again, better safe than sorry, Joe.
Absolutely. Better safe than sorry. We don't want anything to happen out there on the field. Chase, why don't you come on in, too, here as well. We'll get
I'll
you
share my popcorn with you guys.
All right, you can do that. And we'll take a break here. We'll be in rain delay again. Again, your score here on the Thunder Seed scoreboard, it's 14-0 in favor of the East with 4:15 to go. We were told there would be no halftime. We'd roll right into the third and then to the fourth quarter with 12-minute quarters with a running clock.
Yeah, it's just a matter of how long we can go without lightning strikes so that we can get back on the field. You know, there's a certain amount of time that you have to spend off the field. I know the trainers aren't going to let them back on until they feel that it's safe. So we just kind of have to play it by ear, and hopefully this blows over quickly. And then once we get past this, hopefully we can get the second game going and play that game without any stoppage.
We got a 9-man game to go yet here at the North Dakota All-Star Shrine football game. If you didn't miss or if you didn't see the interview that Chase Miller did with Matt Sturlogson, make sure you go back and look at that. The Imperial Sir had a lot of great information there on the Shriners. So we'll take another rain delay break here, I think. And for Chase Miller, Brian Watson, I'm Joe Shriner. We'll take a break right now. And James, send us to break. All right, welcome back, everybody, to Three Borders Sports Network and your live event. I'm Joel Schreiner. That's Brian Watson. And down on the field, you see Chase Miller. And he's found a couple of great interviews here. We talked to Imperial Sir Matt Sturlogson a little bit ago, and he talked about the Shrine Prince. And guess what we've got down there with Chase Miller right now? Go ahead, Chase.
Thank you very much, Joel. Yes, Mr. Isaac, you're the 2023 National Patient Ambassador. Isaac, first and foremost, I'll just let you say your last name for me, please. So we'll start with that.
So my last name is Prawl.
And then from there, what is the National Patient Ambassador, if someone hasn't heard of that title before with the Shriners?
So the National Patient Ambassador is a title that is given to you when you're inaugurated. So I represent Shriners everywhere I go. No matter if I'm at a gas station or if I'm at a Shrine event, I'm always representing Shriners and helping kids like me.
And then for someone like yourself, Simon is with us. Is this a family relation by chance?
Yes, he is my younger brother.
Younger brother. So how cool is it to be doing this with a family member as well?
It's very cool. I have the opportunity to kind of guide him through these steps and becoming a National Patient Ambassador for Shriners.
All right, let's go from Isaac to Simon. Simon, so far, what have you learned about your particular title as the 2023 Prince here for the North Dakota Shrine Bowl?
I learned that it's something that it's hardworking and then you have to earn, and it's just not by one thing, and it's by a lot of things, just because you have to represent Shriners, and like you have to make sure you're always helping out with patients.
And then same question, how fun is it, or maybe not so fun having a brother with you the entire time?
Well, it's not so fun for me because he gets to do all the work.
Okay, so because he gets to do all the work, is that something that you hope to be one day with that particular title, the National Patient Ambassador at some point?
Yes, I want to be one when I grow up.
So what has been something that you've learned through your time with the Shriners Hospital, being in your particular role that you are this year as a Prince?
That to never give up for your dreams and keep on going.
Okay, we're going to go from there to Isaac. Isaac, take us through your involvement with the Shriners. What is something, tell us a little bit background of your story here, Isaac.
So I was born very premature. I was at 25 weeks pregnancy. I've been treated at Shriners over the whole course of my year, over having club feet to having a dislocated knee. And I've been treated at Shriners, and I'm all cured.
All cured. So if someone is currently going through the program, or someone has a family member that's going through the program, what would something that you would like to say about your experience?
It's awesome. The experience is absolutely phenomenal. I love the whole environment and the aspect. It can be a little bit scary at first, but you'll get through it because it's just a piece of cake. You just go right through it.
And then was your brother Simon as well involved with the Shriners, similar to yourself?
Yes, he did go through some stories as a hip dysplasia. He was treated at Shriners as a patient, and now we have grown up to be ambassadors for the hospital.
So let's go through your particular story here, Simon. When you kind of got diagnosed, you went through your particular situation. What was something, as you went through for the doctors, the nurses, those that were involved with the hospital, what's something that you kind of took away from those that were with you on a day-in, day-out basis?
Well, what I did was just never give up and always trust the doctors because they are the ones who know that the diagnosis is going to be cured and correctly cured.
And so how many Shrine Bowl games have you been to here, Simon? Have you ever been to, first and foremost, have you ever been to North Dakota before?
No, first time.
First time. You bring the lovely weather, so we will have both Isaac and Simon here. But what have you been to any other Shrine Bowl games across the United States, or is this the very first one?
The very first one and the greatest one.
And how long have you been up here so far? What have you kind of learned during your time up in the greater state of North Dakota here, Simon?
That you should always not walk in the mud when it's raining.
Okay, that's number one. Did you do anything with that splash puddle? Have you splashing it at all over there at the goal line?
Oh, yeah. I bring a golf cart in it.
Oh, golf cart. Okay, I like that. Isaac, for yourself, how many games have you been to before, and where have you been so far, if you've been to any?
So I am originally from St. Louis, Missouri. So I have done a bunch of national events there in St. Louis, helping with the 90th birthday of our hospital and soon to be 100th. So, and this is my first time here in North Dakota and the wonderful state here of Mayville, and we are here, proud to be here, and one of my first National Shrine Bowl, and it's awesome to be here, and I'm honored to be the National Patient Ambassador.
Okay, final thing. If no one has heard of the Shriners before, what should they know from your point of view here, Simon?
To go to them if you have some family member that has their back issues, a broken bone. I really am speechless, but Shriners is a really good hospital.
Same question, final thing for you, Isaac. Same thing. If no one has ever heard of the Shriners before, or what's the reason why they should go there, take us through your experience a little bit.
So it is awesome. It's a phenomenal experience. After being all over the country, we have hospitals and clinics all over the country. So you can go anywhere from burns in Mexico to going to Canada, going to the United States for orthotics and orthopedics. And it's just awesome. And if they can't fix something at one hospital, they'll directly, free of charge, send you to another hospital, and it will be awesome. And you will end up walking out of that hospital all cured or better than what you came in.
All right, Isaac and Simon, let's come here really quick. Let's take a look at that camera. Let's wave for it really quick. There you go. Perfect. Awesome. Joe and Brian, let's toss it back to you guys.
Great job, guys. Great job, Chase, Isaac, Simon. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. We also got to give a shout-out to the Princess, the 2023 Princess. That's Bella Road. She's not here with us today, but again, Simon and Isaac, that was pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Those guys are well-spoken, huh, Brian?
I think Isaac is going to purchase my my next vehicle for me and make sure that I get a great deal.
Yeah, and they're just so well-spoken, and a great interview there with Chase Miller. And, again, we want to just take time out here and just kind of give you a little update here. Our Winemere Auto halftime show, again, Jimmy and the crew out there at the CarQuest Auto Parts store in Winemere. Then they've got a lot of other great things going on out there, too. We're going to call this our halftime show because we've been in a rain delay now since, 6:14, and it's now 7:22, so a little over an hour and 8 minutes here. We've been in the second rain delay. So
and the last word that we got now is about 7:45 is when we're going to start things up again.
So 7:45, we're going to be going, and so we'll try to come back, folks, here around 7:50, and we will. Oh no, what did I say? 7:45?
Yeah.
7:45. So we'll be back here around 7:40 is what I'm trying to say.
Yep.
So we'll come back around 7:40. Again, the Thunder Seed scoreboard, it's 14-0 in favor of the West. It's 4:15 to go in the quarter number 2. There will not be a halftime show. We've been kind of trying to do updates here throughout and bringing you the halftime show and doing those things without, because we're going to roll right into the third quarter, roll right into the fourth quarter, and it's going to be 12-minute quarters. And from what I understand, Brian, the clock continues to run.
That's correct.
Unless I think somebody calls a timeout or an injury or something like that. But
right.
We should be already in the 9-man game by now, but obviously with the weather delays, we've had almost just probably close to 2 hours of rain delays, plus the start of the game took off late. So
if there is a silver lining, it looks like the sun is trying to come out, has been out for a little bit here. So hopefully it can stay that way, and we're going to be clear to go here once we get started again.
All right, folks, we're going to come back again around 7:40-ish, and we'll take another rain delay break here, and stay with us, folks. I know it's tough, but we sure appreciate everybody staying online with us and right here on Three Borders Sports and your live event. We'll be back at 7:40.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Before you buy a new planter, research shows that upgrading key components on your existing planter can save you over 70% of the cost of new. Save $100 per row on automated downforce when you buy Delta Force from RDK Enterprises now through June 30th. Cash discounts are also available on qualifying purchase. Take advantage of these discounts and contact us today. RDK Enterprises, 636-2119 or planter.com.
It's the most prestigious, challenging, rewarding tour on dirt. The most wanted, baddest outlaws, and the most powerful late models on the planet. The World of Outlaws Kings Late Models.
Did you know that there are several different types of crop hail insurance policies? Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with Irie Insurance. We at Irie Insurance want to help you select a hail policy that will best protect your crops and bottom line from a hailstorm. Give us a call today to schedule a time to meet with an Irie Insurance agent. For our contact information, go to our website at irieins.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
Wymer Auto, not just your auto parts service and repair shop, but your locally owned hardware store and so much more. Wymer Auto is your fast ag sprayer dealer with new in-stock sprayers. Also on hand, 3,000 to 5,000 gallon storage tanks. For the largest inventory of Alto's lawnmowers, Wymer Auto is where it's at. Enjoy the convenience of zero-turn radius mowing with enhanced durability and stability. Wymer Auto is now hiring a truck mechanic. For more details, give them a call at 701-439-2259.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
All right, welcome back to Mayville State University on the campus of the Comets, and we are at Jerome Berg Field. And as you can see in your camera shot right there, we are at a sun-drenched, rain-soaked field here, Three Border Sports Network, and your live event, and we're just about ready to go with quarter number 2 and get that continued, Brian.
My, how quickly things change. We go from hail to now sun-drenched. So
crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's going to be good here. Hopefully we can get this thing going and get this game underway and get it finished, and then get the 9-man going and not have to worry about the rain.
Yeah, we're going to roll right into the third quarter after this, and then from what we understand now, we're going to have a running clock continuously through the remainder of this game, including this quarter. So when we left you last, and that was at 6:14, so right now it is, 7:40, so about an hour and 26-minute wait, if I did my Minnesota math correctly.
You know how that goes for you sometimes.
And then we had another hour before that, and then our start was delayed. So here we are. We're going to come back, and the East squad just got a first down there, and they're going to be 1st and 10 from about their 13-yard line as we are just about ready to go here with Dylan Lamont in the quarterback position. Takes a low snap, and he hands it off to the right side there, and moving forward is Wiersma. And so Wiersman gets ahead for maybe a gain of 1, so we'll mark it 2nd and 9.
So no change going in the locker room for that long. Hey, we'll come out throwing, and they give it right back to the back again.
Yeah, as you can see, it's a sun-drenched field right now. It's also rain-soaked, but the sun is out, and we had to be in a lightning delay there for a long time, folks. But we're clear now, and we've got some sunshine, so we're ready to play football. And the man in motion coming to the near side here is going to be Heinrich, and he's looking to the right. Now he stops. He's going to go back across the field, and he's going to get hammered there and met for a sack and a loss of about 2-3 yards.
Ethan Gall there with the sack.
It was a Sandy Gull sandwich, fellas. You had Gull right there, and then Kyle Sandy from Velva Drake Animus got the peanut butter and jelly right there.
There you go.
It sounded good, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, you're pretty close to the action right there now. So Chase Miller on the sideline here for this one. He's going to have the call in the 9-man. Brian will be the color guy. Chad Affield will be on the
put Chad to work. He's been sitting
Chad
around doing nothing.
All right, just a single back in the backfield now beside Dylan Lamont as Wiersma to his left. Takes the snap, looks to the left, now looks across the right, and again covered up for a tackle and a sack by the West squad.
And there's Kyle Sandy in there again.
Second team All-State player, fellas, and he just pulled a WWE style move right there,
Yeah,
going up and then brought him down.
He came off the top rope there.
So now it's 4th and about a long way here. You got to almost get back to Hillsboro here, as we've got about 4th and about 20, a little over 20, 22.
Let's see if they try and put it in the air again here.
Play clock is down to 10, but looks like we've got plenty of time. Again, Lamont in the backfield. Alongside of him is Schneider, and he's going to fake the handoff. Look to the left, pulls it back down. Comes back over to the right side. Oh, and hit Schneider right in the numbers, but it bounced off his shoulder pads and incomplete, so it'll be a turnover on downs.
You know, that looked like an easy catch over there, Joe, but Schneider was looking right back into the sun.
I was going to say that.
I think he lost it.
Your thoughts, too, down there as well, Chase, in the sun?
Yeah, and even if he does catch it, he's 7 yards shy of the first down, where his body was taking him out of bounds. But same thing, it's field position, but at the end of the day, Brian hit it right on the head. I don't have sunglasses on right now, and I feel like I can get a suntan. So we got rain, we got hail, and now I feel I can get some suntan going right now, fellas.
And tornado watches.
Yes.
1:35 and ticking. Again, the clock is going to continue to run unless there's a timeout or an injury. Rolling to the right, and now he's going to carry it. Going up forward ahead is Desir, and ball comes out, and it's a fumble, and the East say they have it. We'll wait for the official signal. It is. So a fumble on the run around the outside, got about 7 or 8 yards, and the fumble came out, and it's a East ball on the turnover.
I couldn't see who came up with it. I thought it was Grant Lyons.
Grant Lyons did come up with it, fellas.
Grant Lyons out of Lisbon.
His family screamed right behind me, so I think it was Grant Lyons.
That would be a good indicator as we approach the 1 minute mark. Now you can use the timeouts here. And again, Dylan Lamont in the backfield. He'll hand the ball off to Wiersma. He'll come around the right side, gets tackled there, gets up to about the 30-yard line, carry of about 4 yards, and I think we have the timeout. And we do have our first timeout, and that's brought to you by Bank North. So Bank North, our timeout sponsor here. So we'll take a quick break, and we'll come right back here after this timeout.
Dakota Heritage Bank is a bank on the go and on the grow, with locations in Hunter, Hope, Galesburg, Hillsboro, Grandin, Gackle, Streeter, Judd, Harvey, Medina, and Red Lake Falls. More locations and more services. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking and online banking with bill pay, so you can bank anytime, anywhere. Stop in and visit Dakota Heritage Bank today. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. dhbanknd.com. Member FDIC, equal lender.
All right, the East squad is threatening here with 47 seconds to go in quarter number 2. That timeout brought to you by Bank North. To get your visit scheduled, look at ibanknorth.com. Member FDIC, and we're about ready to go here with Lamont. Takes the snap. He'll drop back, looks deep to the left field corner, to the left side corner, and the pass down there was intended for Peyton McGregor, but it falls incomplete. Good defensive battle over there on that side.
Yeah, Chase Selly, the Dickinson State commit over there to break that pass up.
Again, the clock continues to run. We're under 30 seconds to play. 2 timeouts left for the East. Lamont in the gun, drops back a couple steps, now steps forward into the pocket, and he'll go around the left side, runs that ball up to about the 25, gets it forward for about a gain of 6 yards, and we got another timeout. We'll keep it here this time. Again, a Bank North timeout here on the scoreboard.
12 seconds to go here. You want to get one more shot, maybe 2.
They've got 1 timeout left with 12 seconds. Yeah.
Work down and get one more shot here.
Bank North timeout offers the perfect sync for your busy life with their online banking and mobile app. Wherever you go, Bank North is right along with you. To get your visit scheduled, visit ibanknorth.com. Member FDIC and proud supporter of our communities.
Just 2 yards short here, but you're thinking end zone, I think.
I would think so here when it's 4th down. If you get the first down, you do have 1 timeout left, Brian, but again, you're 25 yards out, so the weather has cleared up, and the ball is dry. So, and I think the turf is in pretty good shape right now, Chase.
Yeah, you're going to have to battle some wind still. The wind, you're going into your face right now, so you just can't throw a lazy fly, so to speak, to your baseball reference there, Joe. So if you want to zing one in there, you better put a little mustard into it. But to Brian's point, interesting, what do you call here with 1 timeout in your back pocket?
Quick out maybe.
3 to the right, 1 to the left, and here we go. He's going to come over toward the right side, and he's looking downfield, and he's going to pass it, and it's caught complete at about the 10-yard line. And a quick timeout as the pass was caught by McGregor right at the 10-yard line with 2 seconds to go. A quick timeout was called and another Bank North timeout.
Yeah, pretty good play there. String it out to the side, and then the receiver changed direction to go back to the middle and able to thread the needle in there just in time and get the timeout called.
Well, you kind of saw why McGregor was a first-team All-Stater with that route. He came all the way to the boundary past the numbers, and then as he saw the QB kind of roll, he came back into the middle of the field, Brian, and he got himself open. Really good route by McGregor.
Yeah, just find an open spot and get it to me.
Dylan Lamont from Grand Forks Central had 2,283 yards passing here this past year and 18 touchdowns with a 60.8% completion rate.
Yeah, we saw him up at Wapton. He could just sling it around, Joe.
He could. Dylan Lamont, 6'1", 190 pounds. I do not have a school if he's going to a school, but I would think somebody's taking a pretty good look at him.
Yeah, they had a good set of receivers up there, too. That was a game where they just aired it out on the Huskies.
All right.
VCSU for you, Joe. That's where he's headed.
Where's he going?
VCSU.
VCSU, Valley City. Okay. All right, here we go. It's all or nothing. 2 seconds to go. Final play of the quarter, unless there's a defensive penalty. And that one's into the end zone and a battle. And I think that was a heck of a defensive play there. And is it called incomplete? What a play by Chase Selly. And knocking that one down.
I thought that Nero was going to be able to hold on to it. He had it in his hands, and then when he came down to the ground, his elbows hit first, and Selly was there too to knock that ball away. Hard to hang on to.
And that is the end of the second quarter, believe it or not, here at 7:49 p.m. here. We were going to take a short break, and then we'll come back here for quarter number 3. Again, there is no halftime show, folks. We already had to have that one, so we're going to take a short break. Joey, take us to break, and we'll be right back on Three Borders Sports Network and your live event.
With over 125 million acres of farmland across the Midwest, we recognize how much we need our farmers. At OK Tire and Firestone Ag, we are dedicated to keeping your wheels turning. Our highly trained technicians will be there to safely perform on-site and in-field service because we know that reliable equipment means better performance to keep your farm up and running. At OK Tire, we're here to serve you. To all of the hard-working farmers, we thank you. OK Tire and Service, your Firestone Ag dealer. Better tires.
Keep your job site stocked with reliable service from Prairie Supply Inc., the contractor's headquarters. Our team specializes in everything concrete. That means hand tools and equipment, rebar of all shapes and sizes, concrete forming packages and ICFs, decorative concrete materials like color, stain, sealers, and coatings. And let's not forget our impressive fleet of winter construction equipment to keep the concrete flowing all year round. If you've got concrete questions, we've got concrete answers at Prairie Supply Inc., the contractor's headquarters.
All right, welcome back to Mayville State University campus, and we are at the Jerome Berg Field here on the artificial turf surface. And thank goodness it is artificial turf. If we'd had grass, we'd be in a muddy mess right now. You're watching the Shrine Bowl 2023 here on Three Borders Sports Network in your live event. I'm Joe Schreiner, Brian Watson beside me here in the booth, and Chase Miller walking the sidelines. And we're just about ready for a kickoff here, and kicking it off for the West squad is going to be Jaden Spira, WDA all-conference player, kicking it off. And there's a little squiver, and it's going to be taken down there at about the 43-yard line. And I think that was Bo Arnstein from Wahpeton. As we've called Bo's games a few times, Brian. So it's good to see Bo get a little bit of time there.
Yeah, playing receiver today. That's his natural position. He was not want to say forced to play quarterback, but moved to quarterback out of necessity for the team, and playing receiver in this game back to his natural position.
Yeah, he played a lot of slot back when Blake Schaefer was the quarterback in Wahpeton, and Blake Schaefer was a Shrine Bowl alum as well. Played here in the Shrine Bowl last year in the 90-plus degree heat and the wind. Now today we had monsoons and lightning and tornado watches. To the right, to the left, and in the backfield again, Rosberg takes the snap, and it's bobbled, and it goes right into the hands of the defender, almost like an interception. That was about a 2-yard interception, but it was not. It was a bobble and a fumble, and back inside the 40-yard line to the 37 is returned.
Ethan Gall in the right place at the right time. Hey, look at what I found. Hit right to him. And able to come up with the loose ball, just bouncing around back there. Just a miscue in the east backfield, and Ethan Gall in the right place.
Tell you who liked that one, fellas. University of Jamestown football. Love that one right there to see what Ethan Gall can do off that edge rush.
Just going to say he's going to the University of Jamestown. And I think his dad is the Jimmy softball coach, if I remember reading an article correctly.
So here we go. The West trying to get back in this thing, got the win at their back here.
Spiro, who just kicked that one, is back in the quarterback spot. And he'll hand it off on a dive play just straight up the middle. And I didn't catch a number, but I think it was Arndt. Oh, nope, I was wrong.
20?
It's Kaler. Thought it was 22, but it was just 20. So Kason Kaler carries it ahead for a gain of a long 4, so it's going to be 6 yards, 2nd and 6. For the first down.
Now, before the break, the West was apt to put the ball in the air a couple times. We'll see if they go back to that here with the win at their back.
Spiro again hands it off, and there's another meet in the backfield and say, how do you do? And a tackle in the backfield for a loss.
Yeah, Mayhew's there on the tackle right there, right away.
Kaler didn't have a
right
lot of
through
room
the
that
line
time.
for the tackle.
Fargo Shanley, guys, as good as their offense was this year, their defense with how quickly they like to play, kind of like Golden State with Steph Curry, right? They could score 100, but they could also play better defense, and I think people would give them credit. I think that was the same with the Deacons this year.
Very much true.
Well, Mayhew's with another tackle for loss. They had 16 on the season.
And Spiro hands it off again to Kaler. He's going to get inside to 35, but that's where he's going to be stopped there by a host of blue shirts and gets tackled, and maybe a gain of 2, and it'll be 4th down.
Yeah, Gavin Gayhart able to come up and make that tackle.
Gerhardt staying close to home, a Highliner heading to play for Valley City State University. We see a lot of Comets, Vikings, and Jimmies in this game, it seems like every year, guys.
Yeah, it sure does. There's they can scout, and they do the right things. All right, it's 4th and about, we're going to say a long 6. Spiraw, he's got 3 to the left, 1 to the right. He'll roll to his left side, throw across his body, pass down and intended, and it's caught, but it's carried out of bounds by Peyton Arndt. So it'll be turnover on downs.
Yeah, he was wide open down there, just got too much air underneath it. That's a tough throw, rolling to your left, trying to throw with your right hand there. Couldn't get his feet set.
Yeah, with that breeze that Chase was talking about earlier, too, he was throwing with the wind, so that might have helped carry it a little further, too. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for the East squad here. Ball at their own 34-yard line on the far hash.
Yeah, the West needed to get into the end zone there.
Clock continues, 6:42. And that's a handoff there going around the left side. Again, almost for the 1st down. He does get the 1st down on the carry by Schneider. A carry of about 13, 14 yards, and Schneider with the 1st down.
Well, Schneider picking up where he left off before the break. Schneider already with 1 touchdown in this game.
14-0 on the Thunder Seed scoreboard. Again, running clock here in the quarter 3 and quarter 4 because we are so far behind on our schedule. And the snap, dropping back, and a throw over to the far sideline is going to sail out of bounds at about the 18-yard line. Pass intended on the other side for Charlie Colina of Detroit Lakes.
That's a tough pass into the wind, but showing off a little bit of the arm there.
Yeah. And Rosberg heading to St. Thomas. Had 362 yards rushing, almost 3,000 yards passing, and 34. Yes, I said 34 touchdowns.
Wow.
He was the North Dakota Player of the Year.
There you go.
And the handoff comes over to the near side. Wiersma gets across the 50 to about the 48, maybe the 47. So a carry of about 3+ yards on the 1st down carry by Wiersma.
Church in there for another tackle out of Mandan.
Wiersma heads to the sideline, and coming in for him on the far side is Cooper Johnson from Central Cass. So one Central Cass player for another. And now checking in is Trey Heinrich. Under 5 to play now here in the 3rd. That running clock makes a difference, doesn't it,
It
boys?
does. It moves by quickly.
So Rosberg from Fargo Shanley takes a snap, puts it in the belly, pulls it back out, now looks down the far side. Pass and trying to come back for it, and yeah, he was looking for a flag. I thought there might have been a flag. Chase, what'd you see down there?
Yeah, it was a good one. I mean, again, that wind is kind of bringing it back, so to speak. If you're hitting a draw off the tee, it might make it more of a slice than what you want. But Zach Brown did a really good job on coverage there. Brown from Dickinson, a first-team defensive back, and he was right on top of the receiver, fellas. A really good job there by the Dickinson midget product.
Yeah, he was draped all over him there. Receiver looking for a flag and got nothing.
Logan Harrison is in to punt, 6'4", 255-pound lineman. Logan Harrison from Red River. He's going to NDSU. He's going to be a Bison.
He got school down there?
Yeah.
He's
going to do track and field.
I was not aware of that.
Nice punt there into the wind, and it's fair caught back at about the 15, 16-yard line. And it'll be 1st down for the West.
One stoppage here, 3:46 to go. 3rd quarter moving by pretty quick.
Change of possession.
And talking with a couple of players, Joe and Brian, when they came back on the field, talked with a couple of West offensive linemen, and I said, hey, what have you guys been doing in between breaks? Granola bar, talking with each other, bananas. The coaches are trying to keep us loose, but it's been really frustrating is pretty much what they said as a player, trying to get in the proper mindset with all these delays.
Especially when you look outside and you see the sun out for a little bit, even though they're being precautious, you see that sun out there like, hey, let's get out there and play.
Yep. Safety is first. And throw down the near sideline. It's caught over here on the near sideline by Walters. Goes up the near sideline, inside the 40, down to the 35, and he's tackled there on a nice pass play. Big play here for the West.
That was the same play that they just missed to try and pick up that first down and executed it to a T there. Just rolling out to the left, and the receiver found an open spot, and he hit him on the money that time.
Hochhalter with the nice completion to Walters. Jamestown to Jamestown on that one, boys. Again, Hochhalter's coming over to the near side, sprints out, and he'll throw it down ahead and pushed out of bounds there by the defense.
Well, if it ain't broken, you don't have to try and fix it, right? Just go back to the same thing.
Yep. And these guys spend a lot of time here at this camp together, but I think when you're getting down to it now and it's a 14-0 game late in the third quarter, it's competition time now.
Well, if the West can put this thing in the end zone here, it'll make it interesting,
Exactly.
That's for sure.
And the East doesn't want that to happen. Hochhalter back in the gun to his right side. Kaler, he's got three receivers to the right. He's going to sprint to the right, rolls out, toss goes down, it's going to be overthrown and end up in the water puddle over there on the far side.
There's some miscommunication there. I think Kyler Klein came back a little bit, and the ball was thrown deep to the corner. Just not on the same page there. That can happen sometimes in a game like this. You're not familiar with your receivers.
Emmanuel Spy there on the coverage, and he is awfully quick. If you're going to get by him, Brian and Joe, you made a really good move for Mr. Spy there from Fargo South.
And we got some confusion here on the near sideline as Hochhalter now goes back to the huddle with following him out there is Chase Selly now, who's in. He's was playing defense earlier. He's coming in now as a wide receiver from Dickinson. Now we got a timeout.
Play clock was just about to zero.
Okay. I can't.
So a timeout here.
So we'll take a timeout as well. Our timeout's brought to you by Bank North, and we'll be right back here after this short break on Three Borders Sports Network and your live event.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
All right, we're back here at Mayville State University. Again, the West threatening here. And Hochhalter behind center.
See if you try and get it all, if you get half of it here and save the rest for the fourth down.
Now he's got two receivers on each side. Nobody in the backfield with him. Takes the snap, and he's going to run it himself right back up the middle. He's got a hole, comes on the near side, gets up across the 30 to about the 28 maybe. And it'll be fourth down and short here for the West on that little keeper by Hochhalter.
And Dylan Barch with the tackle there. Barch headed to MSUM out of rugby.
Hochhalter last year in the Dakota Bowl had one heck of a game here. He had 7 total touchdowns.
That's getting it done right there, Joe.
7. He had 3 passing, 3 rushing, and 1 receiving touchdown. Hochhalter takes a snap. He's going to roll to the right on the 4th and 4 play, and he's going to have to make a heck of a play to get out of it. He does. Pass, and is it caught at the 20-yard line? They're saying it hit the ground. They're saying incomplete pass on the far sideline. The pass intended for Bodine.
I'm not sure how Hochhalter got away from Peter Dryberg.
Wow.
I thought he was going to go down and able to slip away and get that pass off.
That's an athlete there, Mr. Hochhalter, huh, Chase?
All kinds of pressure there from Dryberg in the backfield.
Yeah, 100%. Hochhalter is an athlete. I mean, you can see why the Jamestown Blue Jays have been awfully good in football the last couple of years with Coach Bill Nelson out there.
All right, so the East squad comes back now with Lamont still at quarterback, and he'll hand it off to Wiersma, I believe, up the middle. Breaks a tackle, goes across the 50, and he's caught there by Selly and gets tackled at about the 42-yard line. So a big carry there of about 39 yards, 38 yards. We'll see where they mark it, 37, let's say.
And Selly definitely saved a touchdown there. Last man standing.
And that should be the end of the third quarter there, guys. So the running clock has produced a quick third quarter, so we're going to go to the fourth quarter right after this on Three Borders Sports Network and on your live event on the Thunder Seed scoreboard. It's 14-0 in favor of the East.
Thunder Seed has over 4 generations of experience in the field. Through innovation, technology, and hard work, we put farmers first by providing high-quality products. We pride ourselves on developing quality soybean, corn, wheat, and corn silage seed for dealers and growers across our region. We are invested in being your partner throughout the full cycle of your harvest. Thunder Seed, first in the field, family-owned and farmers.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2155.
All right, welcome back to Jerome Berg Field here on the campus of the Mayville State University Comets, and we are now beginning the fourth quarter, and the clock has already started. Lamont in the quarterback position. He'll hand it off. And coming over to the near side on the carry was Colton Schneider. Oh, no, excuse me, that was... Well, he said Wiersma, but I think that was Trey Heinrich, wasn't it?
Yeah, Heinrich was on the run.
was on the run there.
Yep. Now Wiersma comes in. All I could see was the 2 from the side here. And now Wiersma split to the right, and I believe that's Schneider on the left. Snap. Schneider going to go around the right edge, and he gets the edge, and he gets close to a first down. He's within a measurement for sure.
I think the second effort might have got it for him.
We'll see where they mark it. It's
pretty
going to be
close. Yeah, I think it's going to be just
staying
short.
Third, yep. So it'll be third down on that nice carry again by Colton Schneider.
Yeah, just a half a football short there, Joe.
Yep.
Brendan Hedges, and alongside with him, you had John O'Neill really went at each other. Kind of one got pancaked, the other one got their helmet taken off. So it was a very fun battle, you could say, guys, like tug of war, so to speak, between two linemen.
It's getting tight down there. It's the competition side is coming out in the boys now. Again, Lamont set back. He's got it back on each side, to the left and to the right. And this time again, he hands it off. And Wiersma goes up ahead across for a first down across the 25 up near the 21-yard line. Nice carry there for Wiersma, a carry of about 13 yards.
Yeah, Sully in there on the stop, and also Devin Church as well.
Nipstead and Bryce Kane. Nipstead from Kindred and Bryce Kane from West Fargo Shan really opened up that hole for Wiersma to run through, guys. Those two are a load, by the way. Nipstead at 290 and Kane at 290. That's a lot of poundage coming at you.
Wiersma hits that hole hard with the speed.
That's over a quarter ton, man. If I did my Minnesota math right. All right, it's 1st and 10 here. Ball placed at the 22-yard line. Again, Lamont in the backfield. And he hands it off to Heinrich, goes up the right tackle and gets up ahead across the 15. Again, a gain of about 9 yards there, Brian, and it's going to be second and short.
The East kind of having their way here. It's able to just easily move down the field, keep the ball on the ground. Those big guys up front opening up the holes.
And Heinrich was the 11B senior athlete of the year. He got injured in the playoff game against Central Cass, but you can see why, fellas, as a multi-sport athlete for the Kindred Vikings.
Yeah, I knew he played basketball, and I think he played baseball as well, didn't he? And that's going to bring up Dylan Lamont here again, second and short. He'll hand the ball off once again and throw him back for a loss here very aggressively. On the carry was Colton Schneider.
Jackson Richters and Jackson Walters kind of with a tag team tackle right there.
So it's going to be a first down on the carry. So it'll be first and, I heard him just say 10 minutes between
10 minutes
games.
between games.
Okay, so we got to be quick between games.
I think everybody has to.
Everybody's got to be quick.
Yeah.
We're under the 7-minute mark here as Lamont in the backfield again from Grand Forks Central. He puts it into the belly, and coming this way on the near side on the carry is Wiersma. He'll get carried out of bounds at about the 8-yard line. The side judge there whistled stoppage of clock, but you don't stop. And then all of a sudden he went the other way and wound the clock up again.
West able to string Wiersma out there.
And so really holding on to his wrist right now. I think he kind of got the better of the hit there with Wiersma, with the helmet possibly going to the right elbow / wrist area.
Yeah, you can see him grabbing it there.
Yeah. You don't want that to happen in these games. Again, Lamont on the right side, Schneider on the left side. He's got Heinrich. One receiver each side. He hands it off to Heinrich. He goes up the middle, bobs and weaves, and he's going to get across the end zone. And another touchdown here for Heinrich from 8 yards.
Heinrich just right up the middle, able to bully his way into the end zone. And another score for the East. They stretch out the lead. Heinrich is a good track athlete, too. I think a hurdler, Joe.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking. I thought he played baseball, but.
Easton Baszler and Christian McCarthy, some of the guys up front, too, moving the line. I think that was the biggest thing, Brian and Joel, that particular drive. The offensive line for the East really opening up some holes for those tailbacks.
Those guys are not small, Joe. 78, 70. I mean, come on now.
Yeah, those are some big boys up there. As McGregor comes in to kick the extra point. And no rushing allowed in this all-star game, and that one is good. He's 3 for 3 from the stripe. So Heinrich with his second touchdown of the day. His first one was just a yard, but the second one was 8 yards. So Heinrich with 2 touchdowns, Schneider with the other. We'll be back here. We'll take a short break, and we'll come right back here with more all-star football game after this.
It's the most prestigious, challenging, rewarding tour on dirt. The most wanted, baddest outlaws, and the most powerful late models on the planet. The world of outlaws, King's Late Models.
All right, welcome back again to Mayville State University. Three Borders Sports Network, your live event. We've got a combination crew here put together for you today for the 11-man Shrine All-Star football game, and we'll have the same crew available here for the 9-man game here coming up. We were just told there'll be about 10 minutes in between two games, so we're going to make it a quick post-game show, but we'll come back with our player of the game after the completion of this game, right after we're done. And there's a little fake reverse there on that one. And coming up this side was Arndt. He'll get around the 30, and he's going to come around, escapes the tackle. Getting some hard hits there again as he gets almost up to the 40. And there was a hard hit there.
McGregor came in there.
McGregor came in and put the helmet in there.
Gerhardt held him up a little bit, and then McGregor came in for the big hit.
So the clock will start here again once the first snap comes in at 5:14 on the Thunder Seed scoreboard. It's 21-0 in favor of the East. Yeah, that was a hard hit there by Peyton McGregor.
By McGregor.
Yeah. Everybody's in tight here, and that's the what do you call it, Chase? The Beulah.
I call it the
campfire?
Beulah minor package. Some people call it a campfire because you got 2-3 hands that are kind of like a campfire looking for the football, you know, if you're trying to warm yourself up on a summer's night like tonight.
A loss of 1 on that carry. It's 2nd and 11 here.
Well, Mayhews might have got a shoulder popped out because he's really holding on to that right shoulder right now.
Let's hope not. Again, we'll see what we got here.
Timeout coming here, I think.
And a timeout called by the West.
Timeout West.
Not quite sure. Looks like somebody missed an assignment here where they were supposed to be, I think, on that package.
I think Armani Smith was supposed to be in there.
Yep. I want to thank all of our sponsors here. This game is presented by Gate City Bank. Our pregame show was brought to you by Irie Insurance. Our halftime show was brought to you by Winemeer Auto.
So the West was short one player. Smith in there now.
There's a little reverse action, and it went up the middle. I got lost.
So it is so difficult to see the ball.
Carry was by Jason Hogan, Watford City. Again, Greg McNary sending a shout-out to him. from Watford. Hopefully Greg stayed on with us.
If not, he'll come back and watch it.
Yeah. As we approach the 4-minute mark here. And again, if you're just joining us, the 11-man game has been in about 2.5 hours of total rain delay, lightning delay, tornado watch delay.
You know, with the running clock and being behind, the West is not in a hurry.
No. Again, the campfire set. And that time the snap goes right direct to Desir. And he'll get across the 50 into the East Territory on the carry and get a first down. Carry there of about 8 yards. 1st and 10.
Riley Olson in there on the tackle out of Hillsborough Central Valley.
So the West trying to make a move here, Brian, with less than 3.5 to go now here.
I just think they need to pick up the pace a little bit.
They had no huddle a little while ago and earlier in the game, but again, on the near side here is Kaler. Desir gets the snap, and he'll look to Kaler on the left side at the 50, and he gets across the 40, and he's going to be stopped there on the gain of maybe 8 yards. It'll be 2nd and 2, excuse me.
Yeah, Bowden Greenlee out there on the coverage.
5-time state wrestling champ, mind you, and heading to NDSU for collegiate wrestling.
Who was that?
Bowden Greenlee.
Really?
5-time state champ. So if you did the Oklahoma drill, I think Greenlee would win, whether he's running or tackling.
Wow. Again, here's the Beulah offense here as Chase called it, and the snap goes to Desir, and he'll hand it off to Armani Smith, and he's going to get up forward, but I don't think he made the first down there.
No,
Brian.
just a yard or 2 yards short there. Too many blue shirts there for him to get across the first down marker.
So now it's going to be 3rd down and a short 2 as we get a platoon of changes coming in here for the West, as it looks like Jaden Spira comes back in.
You heard the West sideline say regular offense. So trying to kind of get a line change in.
So we're getting away from the campfire one.
Well, that's just kind of the way you can designate your packages about who's going to be in, Joe. You know, it's hard with these players that haven't played
pushing
together.
The play clock back up there, but I think they're going to get it off in time anyway here as it's down to 3. Snap comes back now to Spira. Looks to the near side, going down the near sideline, and there is your defender there, Chase, was showing some speed on the break to the ball.
Had Spivey out there, as Chase had talked about with the speed, got a hand on it.
He made a nice break on the ball as it was coming inside of the intended pass receiver on the outside.
Yeah, Preston Kraft from Velva Drake Animus was the intended wide receiver, but it was just too much in the numbers, not outside the numbers, and Spy got his right hand on it to bat it away.
Yeah, and trying to throw that thing into the wind, too. Hard to stretch it all
4th
the way
and
there.
short, Hochhalter comes in. He's going to unload it coming down the near sideline, intended for Selly down on the near side, and it sails out of bounds, and it'll be a turnover on downs back to the east with just under a minute to play.
Yeah, just too much power there.
Don't forget, folks, we're going to take a short commercial break at the completion of this game, and we'll come back with our player of the game, brought to you by RDK Enterprises, and then we're going to take a quick break and reset everything here and get ready for the 9-man game here shortly. So this is going to end quick, and we'll take it quick that way too as well. So stay with us here at the completion of this game as we'll give you our RDK Enterprises player of the game. And again, it looks like the old victory formation. And down they go. Oh, and a nice backflip.
The backflip back there.
How about that? Nice backflip.
Peyton McGregor with the backflip back there. That's the first time I have seen that.
And so they set it down there where Rosberg set his knee down. And they're just going to call it.
They're going to call it and shake hands?
Yep. Then there's another backflip. So there you go. All right, we're going to take a break here, Joey, and then we come back. We'll have our RDK Enterprises player of the game coming up right after this message.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Before you buy a new planter, research shows that upgrading key components on your existing planter can save you over 70% of the cost of new. Save $100 per row on automated downforce when you buy Delta Force from RDK Enterprises now through June 30th. Cash discounts are also available on qualifying purchase. Take advantage of these discounts and contact us today. RDK Enterprises, 636-2119 or planter.com.
Watch me. Watch me shine with every snap. Born to move fans, to cheer and clap. 2 different legs, that's how I play. One built from science to help me on the day. Between these lines, I'm all heart and muscle. Don't stare too long, you'll miss the hustle. Watch me. Pioneers in prosthetic technology at Shriners Children's. The most amazing care anywhere.
All right, welcome back again, everybody, to Mayville State University campus and Jerome Berg Field here. We want to thank you all for joining us here and hanging out with us. I see Greg McNary sent me a text and said he never left, so he was there all the time.
There we go.
So thank you, Greg McNary from Watford City, and tuning in and watching the 11-man football game. Again, Three Borders Sports Network, your live event. I'm Joe Schreiner, Brian Watson. Chase Miller was down on the sidelines. He'll have the call for the 9-man game coming up. But right now it's time to do our RDK Enterprise Precision Player, or Brian, is it more than that?
It's players.
Let's do players, huh?
Of the game.
I agree. And we talked to Chase about it, too. I think that's what we're going to do, and we are going to give it to
the offensive line.
I think that's great.
Those big guys up front did their job and able to 3 rushing touchdowns.
Yep.
You got Christian McCarthy up there, Mason Nipstead, Grant Lyons, Easton Baszler, Jack Packer, Bryce Kane up there on the line. And they just opened up the big holes, and the running backs were able to do their job.
Our featured precision player of the game by RDK Enterprises of Hillsborough and Drayton. For precision planting updates, information, or questions, contact RDK Enterprises of Hillsborough and Drayton at 701-636-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. RDK Enterprises is here to help you. Again, your final score here on the Thunder Seed scoreboard. The East defeats the West on a couple of touchdowns by Trey Heinrich from Kindred, and also by Colton Schneider at a touchdown of 14 yards. So for Chase Miller, Brian Watson, Joe Schreiner, our producer Joey Hughes, James is over there on the other side. Chad's going to be doing it. For all those guys here at Three Borders Sports and your live event, we'll be right back here. And again, thank you for watching. Your final score once again, 21-0. Back in a few minutes.